I forgot to press record. Okay, there we go. And my phone's also at 27%. I am not prepared.
Oh no!
I'm just gonna put my charger on. It's not a big deal.
Okay, good. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna be on the time limit now?
No, you're good. Nah, we could be as long as possible. I was gonna ask you, should I take an edible or no?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that.
I was gonna smoke before this, but then my lighter gave up on me.
That sucks, man. That really sucks. Just use a stove lamp.
Yeah, I have another one somewhere, but I lost it. So
Sad days.
I don't know what to do.
Maybe I'll be sober.
If you want, whatever you want.
Wait, no, you already said yes, didn't you?
I did, but I mean, hey, do it. What are you feeling? What do you want?
I'm feeling like I don't know, honestly. Like, I've been sobering it up for one day in a row, so.
One day in a row.
So I feel a little good about that, but also, like, I don't know, I don't want to be scared of being high, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's good to take little breaks every once in a while. For, like, you can do it for, like, your tolerance, or, like, just to take a break, you know? Sometimes it's good, but hey, if you're feeling it, I say go for it. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay. So how was your month? How was November?
November.
For you?
You know, it started off really good right after the podcast because, like, I don't know, I was very energized and I was very motivated to, like,
Okay.
start new projects. But, and, like, it's funny because, like, mid-month, I was like, man, I should, like, go to ask Laura if we should do a podcast, like, tomorrow. And, like the very next day, I just, like, felt like in a slump.
Oh.
like right after I said that, right after I was like, oh, I should have a podcast with Laura. I feel great. And then like the day after, I was like, I don't know, feeling not as motivated.
Yeah, I think I felt that too last month. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
like it felt like it was really good, and then it just started to feel like ugh, like everything was like dragging. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Felt kind of like a chore. You know?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I've been talking to people about like Scorpio season and about how it's hard for me like every year. Like
Scorpio season?
yeah, like that whole era, it was like I think it goes from like mid-October until mid-November, you know? And then once it went into Sagittarius, I just like I don't know. I've been looking forward. I look forward to that every year. You know what I mean? That transition from that because it makes the energy just a lot less heavy. You know? Do you feel that too, or is that just me?
So when does Sagittarius start?
It starts. Let me look. It's mid-November, which is interesting. That isn't that like I guess that's kind of when you start having hard times. So maybe I don't know. That's weird.
That is weird because that's exactly when like I started feeling like I'm in a slump.
Is it your projects
It's 100% my projects.
maybe?
It's always about my projects.
It's always my projects. November 22nd. So I guess kind of the end of November. It was like a week ago.
A week ago.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with like, because I feel like you're getting this, you're hearing a lot like you don't need to focus on your projects. But I feel like also you kind of get a lot of fulfillment from that. You know?
Yeah.
That's kind of like your thing. Is like
Yeah.
committing yourself to. I don't know. Because you like talking to people a lot too.
Yeah, that's it too. I haven't been talking to people like for a while. So maybe I should talk to
Maybe
people.
that's what it is.
Yeah.
You need to collaborate with people more. You should have just called me.
I should have. Every time, man, fucking every time I want to do something and I like restrict myself because of whatever reason, it always makes me feel terrible.
Oh man. You just... oh dang. Oh man. I know. I kind of felt it too. Like halfway through, I was kind of like, I could use another reading because what it was I felt like I had finished what I was kind of meant to do, and then I was like, all right, now what, you know?
Yeah.
But I kind of took that as like time to like, I've been more relaxing because that's what we kind of learned with the tarot cards last time.
Yeah.
Like, my thing was like, I was kind of putting effort into something that wasn't giving me anything out of it. And I was like, I was pretty much like pouring myself into a bucket with a hole in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And after that, I really like took the time to like stop worrying about stuff, and like I would catch myself worrying about things that didn't matter, and then I was like, oh man, like this is exactly what it was talking about, you know? And then
Yeah.
after that, I was able to kind of like find more peace, I guess, you know, in my life and like where I'm at and be present versus trying to fix everything all the time, you know?
Yeah.
So I felt like I wasn't as like restless as you've kind of been, you know?
Okay.
But anyways, also I wanted to mention that when you said that you're like, what is it? There's like this resistance. Mars is in retrograde right now.
Okay, and what does that mean?
it, it means, okay, so Mars is all about like, it's about your like energy, it's about your drive, your ambition, your get up and go with
Okay.
things. You know what I mean?
Okay. When did that start?
That went into retrograde. Let me look. And Mars retrogrades are usually really rough. October 30th.
Okay, so it was a while ago.
Yeah, it was kind of a while ago. I have a book that talks about retrogrades, and I can pull up the little Mars retrograde thing. But I feel like that might have something to do with it. Because a lot of people, they have hard times with retrogrades, you know? And
Yeah.
you're a fire sign too. And Mars, it has a lot of like fire energy in it.
Okay.
It rules over Aries. Let's see. You've heard about retrogrades and stuff, right?
Yeah.
You know about that?
Like they're supposed to do the opposite of what they usually do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, not necessarily the opposite. It more like has a hard time doing what it usually does.
Okay.
Like, for example, Mercury retrogrades. Mercury's about like communication and like technology and travel, things like that. And so when that goes into retrograde, those sorts of things, they malfunction. Technology malfunctions a lot. Um, people get in a lot of car accidents. I feel like I see a lot of car accidents when Mercury goes into retrograde.
Okay.
Mhm. There was this one year when it was Thanksgiving and Mercury went into retrograde, and all the power went out in Beaumont for like 3 days.
Was that last year?
Oh yeah, that was last year.
Yeah, that happened to my aunt. She was having a hard time on Thanksgiving.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
It was like a really rough Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And I genuinely think it's Mercury's fault.
Makes sense.
I really do. This is one thing I'm trying to learn more about, is like creating horoscopes for people, you know what I mean? Like being able to look at how the planets are moving and interacting and seeing how it affects a person's chart, you know?
That's a
And
cool thing to learn.
how it affects their daily life in a way that they notice, you know?
How do you learn that?
See, a lot of it I'm trying to figure out, but what I've been trying to do is look at what position the planets are in today, and then I like to go on the person's chart and see if they have placements in those things that are happening today. Like, for example, when I look at what signs all the planets are in right now, I see there's a lot going on in Sagittarius. It's the Sagittarius Sun, Mercury, and Venus. So I could see that, and I could look at your chart and I could be like, oh, so your Sagittarius placements are gonna, I guess, work a lot easier. It's gonna feel more like comfortable, you know?
Okay.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. It's a lot easier on my chart because I feel like I see it more because I notice my own personal things, you know?
Yeah. That makes sense. You're gonna know more about yourself than other people.
Okay, so I found my little couple paragraphs about what kind of things happen during Mars retrogrades, okay?
Okay, so is Mars still in retrograde?
It is in retrograde right now. So Mars is actually the longest personal planet retrograde. It goes on for 26 months, which is like...
Oh my god.
2 years.
What
is
the?
that 2 years? It's like over 2 years. Oh wait, no, sorry, every 26 months.
Oh, I was like, what? That doesn't even make any sense. It just happens for 2 years.
Like, gosh. No, it happens every 26 months, and it lasts 10 weeks.
Okay.
So what's that, like 2 months? Okay, that's a lot better.
That is a lot better.
I said it out loud, I was like, that's not right. That doesn't sound right.
So you said it started October 30th?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we have probably like
Until mid-January?
a month and a half, I guess.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna read this whole thing, but it pretty much says that Mars is the planet of anger and aggression, and it moving backwards means that people are gonna be more irritable and frustrated, and we're going to question our direction and goals, and forward momentum stalls out. and so does our energy. It makes us more tired and cranky and discouraged. This says no tattoos, which is interesting. It says Mars is associated with sharp objects, so no to tattoos. And don't start anything new if you can help it.
Whoops.
Whoops. Well, you're always starting something new.
Yeah.
It says initiators lose during a Mars retrograde, and that includes talking to someone in court or filing for divorce. Oof.
Initiators lose. Oh my god.
That's not good news for you. Let's see. Let me see if it says kind of why. It brings up old rage and resentments. And it can kind of cause you to go backwards in like those areas of your life. See, a lot of the time with retrogrades, it causes you to step backwards and kind of reflect on what you've been doing and what's been going on in your life. And in regards to that planet and what kind of things that planet rules, you know?
Yeah.
So I feel like that may be a big part of your little situation, you know?
Yeah.
But the good news is that's the only planet in retrograde right now.
Okay.
So it's not like there's too much going on. But I feel like that's a really big one. I noticed fire signs have a harder time with Mars retrogrades. I know my dad, he has a hard time with them because he's an Aries, and that's the Aries planet, you know?
Yeah.
And also, too, you have that Aries moon, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, you have so much, like, fire sign in your chart. It's pretty crazy. It makes sense why you do a lot of initiating and a lot of stuff, you know? You're excitable about things, I think.
Yeah.
You get excited and you want to start new things. So yeah, that's what I got on the whole Mars thing right now. That's the main thing I noticed, like, when I, like, first, like, because I read what you said on there, and then I was kind of like, let me, like, look and see what kind of things I could see that would, like, confirm that right now. But I feel like it's also easily compatible. Like, you could kind of take that whole stepping back and reflecting and, like, use that to your advantage, you know, because it's not like all the stars are, like, not in your favor right now in that aspect. There are other really big planets in Sagittarius. Jupiter's in Pisces right now, which is really lucky. It's, like, really lucky timing. Pisces feels very at home in that place, and Jupiter is the planet of luck. And, like, things could really go your way if you just kind of let it flow, you know, and just kind of, like, keep inching towards what you're going for, you know?
Okay, so how long is Jupiter doing whatever it's doing?
Jupiter is going to be like that until December 20th.
Okay.
Yeah. And then it goes into Aries, which, I mean, is fine, but, like, I don't know, it just kind of, things could move really easily and flowy if you just kind of let it do its thing, you know? And kind of, like, you can even, like, push your luck a little around this time, I would say.
Okay.
If you want to.
How does one push their luck?
It would be kind of like, I think of, like, buying lotto tickets or, like, taking risks a lot. kind of believing in yourself and believing in things that don't really come off as possible. Because, like, I don't know. Like, you know what luck is.
Yeah.
Like, you could just kind of go for it and just kind of, like, hope that you're going to get lucky with stuff, you know? And just trust that you're a lucky person.
That's nice.
You've been lucky thus far, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been feeling pretty lucky lately.
With what?
I've been wanting to buy a lotto ticket. I've been thinking a lot about the lottery lately.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
We did it, like, a few weeks ago.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you win anything?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of complicated to bet in the lottery. I bought some, like, tickets one time, and you had to fill it out like a worksheet, and it was weird, you know?
Yeah, his parents did it for us. They're like, hey, just pick some numbers and we'll buy it for you.
That's cool.
It was funny because on that day it like glitched out.
Oh.
And like it took like a day for it to come, longer than it usually does.
Oh no.
The numbers. So that was interesting. And it was like the first time his parents like involve us in it, so
And it got like all messed up.
yeah.
That's cool. Hey, maybe you were supposed to win and they like
Yeah, we're thinking that they're like fudging the numbers.
they're like, no. Erase that. Oh man. What would you do if you won the lottery? What would you do with it? What would be the first thing to go buy?
The first thing I'd buy? I have so many things I want to buy. I'd buy a MPC Live 2, and then I'd buy a piano, and then I'd buy a Rodecaster Pro, and I have so many things I want to buy.
A bunch of projects.
Which I was just gonna say, I would hire animators for the animation I want to do, so I don't have to animate it myself. And there's like so many projects. I'd hire a game development team so I could start making my game.
Oh my god.
I'd contact a studio and see if they could collaborate with me with the songs I'm writing, and just so much stuff. I already have a plan for like my next year's money.
You said I'd hire a gaming company, game developers to create my video game, and also the studio. You want to do everything under the umbrella.
Yeah, it's kind of like such a bad idea because you need to focus on projects. Because like the main thing you hear about people who fail at their projects is when they do too much, and I think that's what I'm doing.
Hey, no, don't say that. You can't put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah, that is true.
You really can't. You're not gonna enjoy that.
And I feel better when I do more projects because I get bored easily. Like that's kind of how I like consume stuff too. Like I'm reading this book and it's been taking months, and I like put it down and I pick up another book, and then I put that down and I pick up the other book, and I just like I flip between books when I'm reading them.
You're like, I'm gonna start a new one.
And I keep on buying new books, and like I just receive them and I don't even read them for like months.
Amelia,
what?
when are you gonna finish them? What are you hoping to finish first?
First?
Yes, in general, one thing.
Probably my album.
Your album?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that one's a little scary though, because I don't know anything about music, so I'm like not really sure what to do. And I'm like, I need to start learning piano. I got like some synchronicities on like the universe telling me to learn piano.
Okay.
But I don't know, I just get so scared.
Pianos are really cool.
Yeah, they are really cool, and I've been listening to a lot of like dark academia and classical music, and it's just like inspiring me a lot.
That's cool. I have a keyboard. I learned how to play for Elise on it, but I play it really slow. I don't, and I have to like watch the little YouTube video while I play it. I can't play it without it, you know?
Do you have a 88 key? Because I have like a 61 key, and every song I try to learn, it goes off of like it's not in
Yeah,
my
my
range, and it makes me so frustrated.
me too. Me too. I just skip those notes.
Yeah, me too. I just get so mad though. Like it makes me
Hmm.
so mad.
I know, because it like ruins the whole thing.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, it turns into this really nice part right now, and I can't play it.
Yeah, I know. It sucks. I wanted like a huge grand piano when I get a house.
Me too. I have so much. I have so much to do with my money.
Can you just imagine having like a room in your house that's like empty and dark and it has like wood floors on it and there's just a single grand piano in there with like
Yeah,
with like a vase on it and like you just go in there and play like the most dramatic music for hours.
that sounds
Um,
so fun.
doesn't it? When I'm a ghost, that's what I want to do.
You have a
I want to
plan?
that's where I'm gonna be. No, but like, yeah. Do you not? Have you not thought about it?
About being a ghost?
Hmm.
Honestly, no.
No.
I'm like too caught up in my life right now. I can't. I can't think that far ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess you're right. I don't know. Cause I mean I like scary movies and ghosts are always doing something like creepy and cool. You know what I mean?
Ghosts used to be like, I think my top fear. Yeah,
Okay.
cause like it was the first fear was ghosts, the next fear was aliens. It's basically stuff I can control, but now they're not my fear anymore because I've been getting more into spirituality and like I feel more in control of like being able to banish them and like just uh put a protection over myself and stuff.
Right. Yeah. No, that it is scary. Stuff like that is really scary. And
Yeah.
like when and it can be so scary watching videos about spirituality because these girls, some of them do play with like demons. Like they're crazy.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like it either. It kind of like I don't know. I watch it. I'm kind of like I'm. I like hearing what they have to say about what they do. You know, because everybody's got their own thing they're doing. You know,
Yeah, I don't want
and
to be closed-minded, but it also
right.
feels like playing with fire.
Yes, yes. That is the part I don't like about it.
Hmm.
You know, and I don't like the idea that um like there's people who like worship certain things and that's who they talk to when they like are doing anything like that.
Hmm.
That's not what I do. That's not what I believe when I'm like dabbling in spirituality. I think I'm talking to like, you know, like God, like, you know, the spirit, like universe, soul, like that whole thing, you know?
Yeah.
I think of it all as like one thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say something like that. Like, even if you talk to like specific angels or something, they're all just a part of this whole massive thing. You shouldn't just focus on like one entity, because that's kind of like cultish.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. That's a hot take. That's good. It is kind of cultish. I didn't think about it like that. Have you seen that though, where they do like the deities and stuff?
No, but I've read a few books on archangel. Actually, like by read, I mean how I usually read books. About
Yeah.
archangels and like just like small things like that. When I say books, I mean like a single book by
Yeah.
Damien
Okay.
Eccles.
Who who was buying a spirituality book and reading it cover to cover though? I feel like I feel like books like that are meant for like referencing, you
Yeah,
know?
you're right. Like a
Mhm.
dictionary.
Yeah. Like I have probably like 6 or 7 astrology books and I just kind of like reference them. I like go through and I find like little things And like usually when I first get one, I flip through it and I look through everything it has to say about me.
Mm-hmm.
And then later, if something comes up in conversation or something, I'll be like, oh, I have the perfect book for that. And I like pull it out and then I find a little paragraph and it works great, you know? That's
Yeah.
kind of like my system. And that, I feel like it's okay to do that and then be like, yeah, I read, you know? Like
Yeah.
I'm not sitting down and like pulling out like Shakespeare and like reading it cover to cover, but I read a book. I read, you know?
Yeah, I'm a bit hard on myself because I'm like, I'm not too much of a reader, but if I do consider, like, I do read books occasionally, so I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. It can be, I don't know. I have a short attention span too. Like I don't read storybooks hardly ever.
Hmm.
I don't really like them much. I did read one in high school that was cool, but I wouldn't make the time to go read that again. You know what I mean?
Wait, so what do you read then?
Um, I read astrology books usually. Um, I read I like The Art of War. I'm like looking at my bookshelf right now.
Cool.
I really like that book, The Art of War. It's interesting to like compare that to things that aren't war. And like, I don't know, look at how like people interact with each other and stuff. Um, I mean, I have like some poetry books, but I honestly don't read them that often. Sometimes I'll pull them out to feel like artistic and I'll read a few poems, but it's not something that I'm like I wouldn't consider that a hobby or like even a big part of my reading, but it's something I do, you know?
Yeah.
I mostly like to read about life, you know? Like if I'm going to Barnes and Noble, I like to go to like the self-help and like all that section. Those are the books I usually find the most interesting, you know?
Yeah.
There was this one book I read and um it was kind of like a metaphor for like how it's okay to move on from places, and it was under the business book section, which was kind of interesting.
Huh.
It like talked about these mice who like they used to all go to this area where they had a bunch of cheese, right? There
Yeah.
were four mice. They all went to this area, and two of the mice they decided before the cheese ran out that they were going to go look for more cheese. You know, they're going to get up and leave and they were going to, you know,
Yeah.
move on with their life. But the other two mice decided, no, there's plenty of cheese here. We'll be fine. We're going to stay exactly where we are. We're going to do the same thing we do every day. We get up, we put our shoes on, and we go get cheese.
Yeah.
You know? So the entire time these two mice were doing their same thing they do every day, the mice who left, they ended up finding this other area that had way more cheese. I think it even had like an area where they could make their own cheese. It was great, you know, it was like way more prosperous.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, you go back to the other mice, and eventually they ran through that entire cheese supply. And they got so fat and so caught up in their day to day life that they weren't able to then make it to the other mice who had their thing going. They were just like, they like pretty much crunked out and they like became super lazy, you know? And the whole point of it was like, don't get caught up in the same job. Like, just because it's feeding you now doesn't mean it's gonna last forever, and it's okay to like look and like, you know, be able to actively move and look for new things. Which is interesting, you know?
Yeah, that makes me really sad because like it reminds me of my family.
Yeah, it kind of makes me sad too.
Yeah, because
Because some people can't, you know, they get old and they can't go get new jobs, you know?
Yeah,
Can't
it's just
get
like
new cheap.
I feel like everyone just doesn't really believe that they could do anything more with their lives, and maybe they even want to do something more, but they just like they stunt themselves from doing anything.
Mhm. Some people don't want to. Some people
Yeah,
stay going to the same mountain of cheese every day until it runs out. But
I
you
also
could
don't
be
want. Wait, what'd you say?
you could be prospering if you just work a little harder, you know? And a big part of it too was the other mice had to work a lot harder.
Yeah.
But it ended up paying off for them.
Yeah, whenever I hear a story like this, I'm like, I can relate that to, or I can relate that to my life, but I also don't want to feel like a fucking bummer and be like, you guys aren't really doing anything, and just, I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want
No,
to be that
right.
person, so I just want people to live their life too. But
Yeah,
it just makes me sad, because, like, I know, I like meet people, I'm like, you could be doing more, and,
yeah.
it makes me really sad.
We always want the best for people, you
Yeah.
know? But, I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. And it does make it kind of like a sad damper on things, but I think really the point of it is to, like, be ambitious. And it's kind of to, like, remind yourself that you don't have to do the same thing you do every day, you know? Because me, I'm somebody who gets caught up in my routine a lot. I find a lot of comfort in having a routine I do every day, you know? I
Yeah.
find a lot of identity actually in my routine and, you know, who I am every
Yeah.
day, you know?
Yeah.
And I feel like that's okay, but it's also good to kind of push yourself out of your comfort zone. And it's something I kind of wish I did a little more.
Well, you can still do it.
I can. Nothing's stopping me. I will, and I do, but probably not enough, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't know. That's what I like to read. It's more like about life. I'm not a big fan of like getting lost in the story in a book, you know? I'd rather do that watching a movie or a TV show or something, you know?
Yeah, I consume my books the same way I consume my TV and my movies. Cause
What do you like to read?
I I have a bunch of like nonfiction books with like people that I know, and not people that I know in real life, but people that I've like watched in real life. Like
Mm-hmm.
I've heard the audiobook from John Benjamin where it's like failure is an option twice, and I'm gonna do it a third time. I've been wanting to listen to that again.
Read it again.
Yeah, he's so funny.
Is that
He's so
good?
funny. It's really good.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
I love nonfiction books. A good story about like what to do in life, it's great. You know, I love hearing an opinion.
Yeah, but I also like storybooks too.
Hmm.
Like
Well,
there's this one book called Lilith about this like asylum love story that I'm making I'm making like a multi-series podcast of like quotes that I really like in it. And
okay.
I'm feeling really attached to the characters, and I'm like seeing myself in each character in the book, and I don't
Hmm.
know. So I don't know if it's just me that really translates a lot of story into my life. Like maybe that's just an ability I have that other people don't really see too well. But I don't know. I just get really attached to movies and books. Like I read and reread The Hunger Games twice this year, like in a single year.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was pretty close. It was like 3 months after I read it, I reread it again.
Dang.
And that's what I do with movies too, because with movies I like rewatch them over and over again until I know every line almost, or
Hmm.
every scene, and I'm like so into what's going on there.
I
And
feel like the way you are more able to connect to a character in a book than in watching like a movie. You're able to relate a lot more.
Yeah, because of the internal dialogue, but also I relate to movie characters a lot. Like, I don't find
Yeah.
a lot of difficulty in relating to people and relating to stories or fiction. I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Cause, should I give an example?
Sure. Yeah.
Um, what should I say? There's a lot of stuff that I rewatch all the time. So the movies that I have been rewatching over and over again is Eternal Sunshine, of the Spotless Mind, Groundhog Day.
So many people have told me to watch that movie.
It's really good.
Yeah, I need to.
I don't know
I'm
why I rewatch Groundhog Day a lot, but for Eternal Sunshine, uh,
You always talk about that movie.
do I
Yeah, you love that movie.
really? Wait, when did I talk about it?
Groundhog Day, because you're gonna. That's like you just like the story, you know. You're gonna
Yeah,
like.
I like
Yeah,
it so much.
yeah.
I think for that, it's more like the time loop that really gets my brain like pumping. Because I also watch Russian Doll a lot, which is a TV series, and
Okay.
that also does the time loop thing. I like time loop stories, but for Eternal Sunshine, oh my god, Eternal Sunshine is kind of the same too, because I don't want to spoil it for you, but it has a lot to do with like memory and stuff, and
Well, I've heard about it. It's like, doesn't she like love somebody and like she like erases them from her memory and like she sees things that remind her of the person, but she doesn't know why.
I don't want to talk about it because I want you to
Okay,
watch it yourself, but
okay.
basically I really really like, I think the main thing I like about a lot of these movies is the director does really well with just like their transitions and like how they go about like the real life world versus like the memory wiping world. It's really nice. So
Hmm.
just know that the way that it's filmed is not traditional.
Mm,
It's very nice. Like I just love the way it's directed a lot.
mhm. Yeah, that can really make a movie, you know?
Hmm.
Like the way that it's like put together.
Yeah, because I thought the same thing about Scott Pilgrim versus the World, because the
Hmm.
transitions in that movie is really good. But that's kind of like more traditional movie making. But like Eternal Sunshine is so its own genre that I can't really describe it.
Yeah, I gotta watch that movie.
I
I'm
agree.
I'm kind of nervous about it because it's like I don't know, it seems kind of heavy. You know what I mean?
It's really good. Oh, I watch it over and over again for months at a time. So
So it's worth it.
yeah, it's really worth it.
That's cool.
Yeah, I know almost every scene in that movie.
Wow. Shoot. So there's this one episode of Futurama, right,
Yeah.
where Leela she erases Bry from her memory because I think she's under the impression she killed him, right? And she
Mm.
doesn't want to remember him anymore because it makes her sad.
Yeah.
And she then like I know that it's kind of like based off of that movie, you know, because I've heard like a bit about how the movie works and stuff. And she sees orange and it reminds her of like his orange hair. And
Mm.
it like she starts crying randomly. She's like, I don't know why I'm crying. And
Mm.
stuff in like thinking about that, like erasing an entire person and how they've affected your life from your memory, I feel like that is so, like, in a way, I've kind of thought about that, you know? And, like, what kind of person would I be if I didn't have certain people in my life? And it's, like, the whole concept of that, it's sad, you know? It's
Ye-
really sad to think about, like, how how much your relationships change who you are. And you always, I personally, I think you always kind of carry people with you in your heart. You know, you're kind of a culmination of like the people you have around you.
Yeah, and
you talk to.
have ever encountered in your life. I don't believe in deleting people at all. Like, I think every single part of your life is important and it makes you the person that you are. So deleting a
Mhm.
person is kind of deleting yourself.
Mhm. Mhm. It is. It is kind of deleting yourself. And it's also kind of crazy to allow people to take part of you as their identity too. You know?
What do you mean?
Like you don't really get to pick, you know? You don't get to pick how somebody expresses themselves and like what they take from you. But like, you know, when you make a new friend, they start to pick up on your behaviors, they pick up on the way you talk, even like, you know, reconnecting with old friends, like you as you talk to somebody, you kind of like pick up each other's mannerisms as you speak to each other.
Yeah.
And that can be, it can be really like fun and like exciting and all that stuff. But I've found sometimes I catch myself getting a little bit like, ooh, that's my identity, you know? Like, you know, I feel a little copied sometimes. And I know I shouldn't and I catch myself. But there's been times when I've like taken a little offense to it, you know?
Oh,
It,
100%. I was gonna say the exact same thing. I was like, whenever that happens to me, I get so like annoyed.
yeah, but it feels like the wrong thing to get annoyed too because the person's just being a person, you know? Like I do it too, you know? I can't help it, but
Yeah.
sometimes I'm like, oh, you stole it. Me, it wasn't you, you know?
Yeah.
That's my
Ew.
joke. Like I do this thing when I don't want to do something. I'll be like, oh, that's so ugly. I don't want to do that. And I heard my coworker the other day be like, this is so ugly. And I was like, you stole my thing. You stole my joke.
Yeah.
It made me a little upset. But but at the same time, I found it charming because I was like, oh, I'm rubbing off on her. You know, like, I don't know. It's a compliment. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery, but sometimes I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't know how to get around that.
It's cool. It just kind of is what it is. I've learned to appreciate it as I get older. But when I was younger, I would get genuinely upset. And I feel like it kind of had a bit to do with insecurity because I didn't know who I was yet, you know? And I felt like once I got something that was me and that was mine, if somebody else was taking it and doing it themselves, it felt like they were taking my thunder, you know?
Yeah, I feel the exact same way because I feel like the only I just feel insecure about myself in general where I feel like no one likes me. So the parts that people do like about me, I hold them so closely. And I feel like a lot of what makes me me is my originality. So when I feel like my originality is being threatened by being adopted by other people, I'm like, okay, where the fuck do I get my worth now? If it's when in everyone else now.
Yeah, exactly. Where do I get my worth now? That was all I had.
You know how hard it was for me to make that personality? I finally got it right. And you just took it.
And the thing is, too, is they don't ever go through what you went through to
Yeah.
adopt that part of you. Like, okay, um, for a while, I got like I felt a bit made fun of when I was like a kid for like liking rock music and like a lot of stuff that like I don't know, like my dad listened to and stuff,
Yeah.
right? And then as I got older, I kind of started to embrace it. I started to listen to a lot of the stuff I grew up listening to,
Yeah.
and I was able to, you know, make that a little bit a part of me. I shared it with people and stuff, and people found it really cool. And then somebody else would come along and listen to the same things as me and like put it on as like they like it, and then it made me feel like it was stealing my thunder, but it never did. like, that never took away from me realizing myself and me liking the things I like for myself. It never took that away, but it felt like it did, you know?
Yeah.
And that was just my initial insecurity in liking the thing in the first place, you know?
Yeah, I think a lot of it comes from having a scarce mindset because it's assuming that there's a scarce amount of love in the world. But like
Mm-hmm.
appreciating things kind of puts more energy into the thing that you're appreciating, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's a
And
good thing that
that
other people are
also,
liking your stuff because you could share that love with them.
yeah, yeah, you know? And it's also, it has a lot to do with, like, the act of giving, you know? Like, you can appreciate other people, and you can, like, allow other people to have the spotlight sometimes. It doesn't take anything away from you.
Yeah.
And it took a while to learn that. And
Yeah.
I feel good about, like, how I stand with that. But then there's other things, too, that, like, I don't know. It always comes back sometimes in something new. But yeah. Do you want to read my cards?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I'm so excited for you to read my cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm just very excited.
Yeah, I need to read my own cards one of these days.
You should read it too on the podcast. I was going to tell you if you want to.
Oh, fuck yeah. I would like that. You just want to be a witness?
Yeah, I just want to enjoy it with you. I want to hear about what's going on, and
That,
I want
that's great because I've been feeling like I need to read my own cards, but I just haven't been doing that. So maybe I've just been waiting for you.
to. You sensed it.
Yeah. Or maybe I was just procrastinating.
It could.
So, do you want the same deck as last time or a different deck?
Um, you pick a deck for me.
Ah, my God. Say a random word.
Beans.
Fuck. What am I supposed to do with that?
Like,
Okay.
crap.
I'll
I
give
left
you.
my bean card at the other place.
I love my bean card. Oh my God. I need to get like an actual bean card now.
The kidney cup of, I don't even know. I don't know. I wish I knew more tarot cards. I could make a better joke.
Yeah, you really tried.
I butchered that one.
Okay, well, we're doing the Radley Valentine one.
Okay, alright, sweet.
Because he has, like, a lot of youthful energy and, like, like, fun energy.
Yeah, I
So,
like that.
so that's what that reminded me of. So
Okay,
I'll do
sweet.
his deck.
Okay. Send me
So
pictures as you're doing it too. I like that.
oh fuck yeah. So what did you wanna hear about?
Okay. So I don't know how short I have to, like, compress it, but I want to hear how I did last month, like, in relation to, like, the whole, like, message from last time, and I want to hear what I should be hearing today,
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna count all these cards, but there's 78 of them, and I already lost count, so I'm not gonna do
That's okay.
that. Okay, so you wanna hear how good you did last month and what to hear now today?
Yeah, and what to work on myself too. Is there anything to work on? Just what I need to hear.
Okay,
Like,
I'll pull one card out for how did I do last month? Is that good?
yeah,
And
that's cool.
and then I'll pull 3 cards for what you need to do now.
Okay.
I hope one card is good enough. What do you think? Fuck. Okay, one card just popped out, so that's the card you get.
Okay.
Okay.
What is it?
9 of air. I'll send it to you.
Oh, 9 of air.
Yeah, so air is swords, which is thoughts. And that's what you
Oh,
are, right?
yeah.
Okay, let's do this. Fuck, where's my Instagram?
Oh, this is so fun.
Yeah, isn't it so fun?
I'm nervous. I'm excited. Nine of air. Nine of.
Ah,
Nine of.
shit. I shouldn't have done Flash. Let me do this again. It was okay before. It got worse.
Expecting the worst. Self-fulfilling prophecies. Sleepless nights. I
so,
feel
so,
like that's good though. Look at how content that unicorn looks.
yeah, I really like Radley. He's so, like, uplifting.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said beans. Fuck, I left my bean card. Okay, nine of air. All right, let's read this. Oh yeah, I need to send you all the pictures, don't I?
Please.
Okay.
I like the flash one too. You can see the colors good with the flash. But you can see the card better without it, you know?
Okay, I'll send one of each.
You don't have to, I'm just kidding. You don't have to. It's okay.
There's only 3 cards, so it's fine. But
Okay.
I'll send the book in Flash because it's not reflective.
Okay, okay.
Okay, and that's it. Cool.
Okay. Do you
Oh
want to read it to me?
yeah, I'll read it. So 9 of air. So this is for what your verdict for last month.
Right.
Have you ever heard of a self-fulfilling prophecy? It's a situation where people focus so much on their fears that they eventually manifest into
Wow.
reality.
Wow.
The 9 of air is a card sent by our angels. When we're in the process of manifesting an unhappy outcome, that's simply not necessary. We should think of this card as a kind and loving note from heaven to change the way we're thinking. We need to find a way to concentrate on the results we're hoping for rather than worrying that a bad outcome is on its way. This card
Oh.
this card can also indicate sleeplessness or insomnia, unhappy dreams, or illness caused by stress. Symbolism. The first thing we notice about this card is that all the unicorns are asleep except one. 8 unicorns are sleeping soundly, 8 being the number of abundance and positive energy, while the one remaining unicorn appears to be on watch. Being on watch is a practice that allows others to rest, while one member of the group keeps a wary eye out for situations that could cause harm. So the awake unicorn's concern is that something unpleasant might happen. Fireflies are a very magical symbol that has many important meanings, most of them relevant to this card. They represent illumination or seeing the light. If we're living an enlightened life, then we know not to focus on the negative, but to keep our thoughts positive. Fireflies shine their light out from within, just as we're asked to do as children of the divine. Another symbolic meaning of fireflies is that something magical is afoot. If we just have faith, then anything is possible.
Hmm.
A waterfall can also have multiple meanings, one of which has to do with water as a symbol of emotion. A waterfall is a very powerful downward movement of water. This symbol may be indicating someone whose emotions are focused downward instead of in a more positive upward energy. The waterfall can also be seen as a great release of water, emotion, asking us to release our negativity in this situation. Angel number. The 9 of air is card 59. The 9 energy is one of service and duty and indicates the importance of accomplishing our spiritual mission on earth. The 5 shows that changes may be necessary to get us on track toward our divine life purpose. The number 59 reduces to 5. 5 plus 9, 14. 1 plus 4 equals 5. The message that change is required is reinforced by the additional 5 energy.
Hmm.
Astrology. Mars and Gemini can be a challenging aspect. Mars is a very aggressive planet that always wants to be in motion. Gemini is brilliant, but is also constantly thinking and communicating. This can create an energy that is actively imagining outcomes, many that are negative, and then talking about these possibilities until they manifest.
Amelia. Mars is literally in Gemini right now.
Oh my god, really?
That's why I gasped.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, you know astrology, you know what that means. Because I usually read that, I'm like, I have no idea what that means.
That's funny, I was like,
Yeah, you're literally floored.
that's wild. That's crazy. So I'm talking too much. Gosh, I'm still talking too much? Gosh dang it. Alright,
Talking
I need to quit worrying about whatever I'm worried about.
sounds good. Let me
Alright.
let me send a picture of the compact message on this. It's like the same author. It's just a little compact in a little book that I take around, so I'll send that because I forgot that existed.
Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. So there's a lot. This is so symbolic.
Yeah?
Yeah. Tarot is very, like, you have to figure it out, you know?
Yeah.
You really have to think about it. There's a lot of symbolism in it. It's cool.
It's really great. I love tarot so much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna read this little thing.
Okay.
Positive thinking is essential right now. Your own obsessive negative thoughts are the true culprits behind the trouble you fear. Release your guilt and realize that regret is a wasted emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Turn your attention to the amazing possibilities for the future and leave the past behind.
Ooh.
If you're having unpleasant dreams at this time, write them in a journal, bless them for their desire to inform you, and then send them to the angels.
Mm-hmm.
If depression is an issue, encourage those affected to seek professional counseling. Additional meanings of this card: sleeplessness, racing thoughts, expecting the worst, self-fulfilling prophecies, worry, stress-related illness.
Okay, so when you first read that, I took it as, like, because this book is essentially, like, you, it's for somebody reading the tarot card, right? So when it said, if depression is an issue, encourage those affected to seek professional counseling.
Yeah.
I took that as, if I'm depressed, I should, if anybody else is affected by that, they need help.
What?
just when you read that at first, and I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh, okay, this is for, like, teaching. This is, like, you know, if you're reading somebody's card, you know, if they're depressed, maybe they could see a therapist. Okay.
That's so funny. You're thinking, oh, if anyone around me is depressed, I should just tell them that.
If you have a problem with it, you need help. Anyways, you know what's funny? You know what's actually crazy about that, Amelia?
Huh.
I've been staying up really late. So it's funny that they said that a lot, like insomnia, you know?
So you can't sleep?
I I can. I've just, well, lately I've been avoiding sleep. Like the past few days, I kind of like make myself stay up just because I do that if I'm working a lot, because then I feel like my day kind of went away. So I like try and make up for it when I get home. You know, I like spend a lot of time watching shows and stuff, and I should probably just sleep, you know? But it's nothing too crazy. But that's
Okay.
cool. Okay. I feel good about that. That's a good conclusion to my last reading, you know? It's kind of like, yeah, you didn't, because I was kind of like, I did that. I finished it. It's like, well, maybe think about it. Just move on, you know?
Yeah. So you like it?
I did. I very much liked that.
Oh, that's
That was
great.
good.
That's
I
really
feel like
great.
it was really accurate.
All right, so I need to ask you, do you want this card to go back in the deck?
No, leave it out.
Okay, sounds good. All
Or,
right. So,
yeah, leave it out. Leave it out. That was my first response, so we'll go with that.
sounds good. Yeah, just go with the intuition. The next question is, what do you need to do now?
Yes.
Okay.
So what? Yes.
These
What's
cards
going on? what should be my new focus.
These cards are so huge.
They look tiny.
Really?
Yeah, they do.
I should send
It's
it
funny.
in like comparison to my hand. How do I get a card out of here? I haven't used these cards in a while. It's been like a few months.
You gotta warm them up.
One just popped out. Ew. I'll put that in the middle. I'm just gonna drop. I just dropped a few. I'll just use those.
Oh.
You want me to use them?
No. Shuffle them a little more.
Shuffle them a little. Okay.
You use the first one.
Okay. Yeah, the first one's already out. I already saw it.
Okay.
All right.
What was the first one?
Oh, 8 of Fire. You want me to send a picture, or you want to wait?
I'll wait. Ooh, 8 of Fire.
Let me say what the little small note is. Events moving at a fast pace. Delays are over. Many things happening at once.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
I love how responsive you are.
I'm excited.
Yeah, it's great. I don't even need to do anything. I'm just here for the ride.
Like, I could just say whatever. I'm like, oh.
Oh, card just popped out. That was a really happy card. Should it be right or left?
Right.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
We're so intuitive.
What? Wait, what'd you say?
I said we're so intuitive.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a major arcana card. I think this is the first major arcana card you got. Another card just popped out. You want it?
Yes.
Okay. And we got Ace of Air. Okay, so the last card on the right is Strength. That's a major arcana. So have I told you about major arcana?
Is it the people?
No, those are the court cards. So that's still the minor arcana.
Okay, so I don't know about the major arcana. What's the major arcana?
The major arcana is basically a point in a journey or a story.
Oh my gosh.
So that's the rights. So that's like your future, or if you look at the past, present, future type of aspect.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Okay, let me send a picture of your cards so you could see the symbolism, and then where should I start? I'll start with 8 of Fire, then Strength, then Ace of Air, or what?
Yeah, kind of look at it and think like, yeah, just go chronologically.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm going in the order that they came, which is not chronological. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Cool. And then let me get the shadow out of the way. Can you read this?
Mhm.
Oh shit! I put flash again.
They're so magical.
Yeah, isn't this a nice deck?
Mhm.
It's a really nice deck. I like all my decks. But this one I like to put with the. I usually do my readings with this deck because the author is so like in tune with nowadays. Because the other one is traditional, and the other one is the Thoth deck, which is Aleister Crowley, and with the Aleister Crowley, I feel like I need to learn more about it because he kind of goes in a different direction. But Radley's very modern, and he has a positive outlook on life, so I really like him. I really like his cards.
That's nice. Yeah, that's good.
All right. Ready to start with 8 of Fire?
Yes.
So this is your middle card. It's the first card that came out. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. I think the original Rider-Waite picture for this was 8 wands just like flying in the air.
Yeah. Looks like something like that's going on in that one.
Yeah. My god.
Can you send pictures of the book too?
Oh yeah, I'm getting that set up right now.
Sweet.
My flash. Oh my god, my foot's cramping. Oh my god. I should not use my foot to hold the book open.
Why are you doing that?
Because my hand's taking a picture, my other hand's holding the other page. Okay.
Did you shuffle them with your feet too?
No, I wasn't taking a picture when I was shuffling. Did you shuffle with
You're like, oh crap, I dropped all of them.
Oh my god. I'm having such a fun time.
Yeah, it's fun.
Alright, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
This card can be summed up in 3 words. Busy, busy, busy. When the 8 of Fire card is drawn, it often reflects someone who's filled to the brim with things to do. It can also indicate a person for whom things have been very quiet.
Sorry, wait. Did you hear that? Did you hear that noise I made?
You're like,
You said busy, 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 and I was like, I don't know. I'm being goofy. Okay, keep going.
okay.
Okay.
I was just
If
you didn't say like, wait, did you hear what I said? I would have just let you keep on talking without knowing what you were saying at all.
I'm just cracking up.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm having a great time. Keep on doing what you're doing.
Okay.
When the 8 of Fire card is drawn, it often reflects someone who's filled to the brim with things to do. It can also indicate a person for whom things have been very quiet, but who's about to see an end to the slow times.
It's about time. Oh my gosh.
Nice. This is a card of rapid shifts and activity. Because of the astrology of this card, it's most often a very welcome change. We may feel a bit harried about all that we have to do, but we're happy to have so much activity in our lives. We may feel stress, but it's stress that comes from positive things.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. Symbolism. 8 wands fly off into the sky, giving the impression of fireworks. Fireworks are a sign of great celebration. If we're lucky, they're beautifully orchestrated. However, sometimes fireworks are unpredictable and a little chaotic. The wands don't appear to be all headed in the same direction. Clearly, there are multiple and perhaps even competing goals to be accomplished. It may be necessary to prioritize our efforts. While this is a fire card, in the background we see a body of water. It would be easy to let our emotions carry us away, but our purposes are served by keeping our feelings grounded and on an even keel. Angel number. The 8 of Fire card is card 30. This number assures us that we're loved and supported by Source and the Ascended Masters as we take charge of this exciting time in our lives. We can think of the fireworks imagery in this card as a celebration in heaven. We're cheering us on as we follow our life path. This card reduces to 3 plus 0, further emphasizing the message of celebration.
Woohoo!
Astrology. Mercury in Sagittarius is an extremely optimistic energy. Since Mercury rules the mind, this astrological association indicates that our minds are so full of wonderful ideas that we don't even know where to start. Our perception of the future is very bright, even if our to-do list is brimming over. We may feel restless and eager to get going. We'd probably love to roll up our sleeves and do everything ourselves as we're very independent, but the truth is that we'll probably need a little help from friends, peers, or people who work for us.
Oh, that's so nice. That's cool. And you know what else? Mercury's also in Sagittarius right now.
You're fucking kidding me.
I'm not. That is actually kind of insane and scary.
That's really nice. I like that.
Yeah, I'm thoroughly impressed right now. Also, I have so much celebration going on right now.
Yeah?
That's kind of what I was like getting to earlier when I was talking about Sagittarius season, but I never really got to it.
Yeah.
It's Christmas. It's Christmas right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's the end of the year. The end of the year is, for me, it's time to celebrate everything I did all year. Everything I worked for, everything I went through. It's time to just surround myself with good people, the fruits of my labor, and just really appreciate my life and how far it's come, and like give, and just feel good. It's just feel good time, in the
That's really
year. It's a
that's
great time of year,
that's really nice. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's cool. I resonate with that. That was great.
Aw, that's awesome. I'm glad you felt so strongly. I'll send you the little. Wait, where are we? Oh shit! I was gonna send you the wrong thing. Uh, Wait, are we in Eight of Fire, right?
Yeah, do the little
The little boy, right?
mini summary of Eight of Fire.
Yeah. I was gonna send that, but I sent strength. I was gonna send strength instead.
Oh,
Accidentally.
spoil it.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Okay. Okay, so
I got, oh my gosh, strength looks insane too. Is that called riding a tiger?
yeah.
That is insane.
Yeah, strength is a cool card.
Okay. So what's this talking about?
Hold on tight because things now move into high gear. So this is about Eight of Fire. Past delays are over and your plans manifest with swiftness and energy. You may feel caught off guard as frenzied activities take over. It's exhilarating and a little overwhelming, but it feels good to see your dreams coming true. Suddenly, you have a lot of things going on. Too many balls in the air? Stay grounded. Your messages are received positively right now. Embrace the spotlight. Additional meanings of this card: receiving needed information, inspiration, sudden travel, an unexpected level of success. That's great.
Oh, that's very prosperous. Shoot.
It's really nice.
Sweet. That, what a comeback from last month. What a comeback.
Yeah, because you had a lot of things to sort through.
It was heavy.
Yeah.
I really worked through it though. And
That's
I'm
great.
glad. Sweet. Alright, let's get on to Tiger Girl.
Okay, Tiger Girl, let's go. Strength.
Archangel Ariel. Oh.
Do you know archangels?
I don't. I think they're kind of. What are archangels? Tell me.
I actually don't know too much about it. I'm
That's
still
okay.
kind of learning.
So
But
I've heard of Archangel Michael.
yeah, I think they're like kind of like guardian angel-esque type of ideas.
That's cool.
But honestly, I am not the best person to ask about that.
Nah, that's alright. This one's highlighted.
Yeah, it's because the highlighted ones are the ones I've already read.
I like when you highlight it.
Thank you. Sometimes I feel like highlighting is not in these books, but in like storybooks, I feel like highlighting is kind of destruction. But with these books, they're kind of necessary for me to like get an understanding of how I understood it before and like what I really like from it. But I think that's everything. Okay, so strength. Ready?
Okay. Yes, I'm ready. Do it.
The strength card is about exercising the desires of our will in a way where no one is harmed. This card is named for the type of firm resolve where we go within and find that our basic instincts have been tamed. And with that taming, we become stronger. Often, for true kindness to come forth, we must find it within ourselves to forgive. We're asked to let go of any judgment of ourselves or others and view those around us with forgiveness and tolerance. As mentioned in Chapter 2, strength was card 11 in tarot for centuries until the Rider-Waite deck flipped its position with the Justice card in 1909. In order to keep the intended flow of the Dreamer's journey intact, I choose to return it to its original position in the Angel Tarot cards. The Dreamer's journey. So he's like going... Like I said, it's a more modern version. It's not traditional. So sometimes the person who writes the people who make the new decks have like switched positions based on like what was going on before. So
I appreciate that.
Yeah, this is his little like based on his experience, it makes more sense this way.
Yeah. Well, that's how you know stuff like that is accurate, because trial and error, you know? I
Yeah.
appreciate. Okay.
All right. The dreamer's journey. In our journey as the dreamer, we learn all about the power of control and sheer will with the chariot. However, the time we spent with the hermit has put us in touch with our more spiritual side. We've discovered that there's another way to power our dream besides pure determination. We can do it with kindness. The exercising of compassion is a critical aspect on our journey of enlightenment. With the Strength card, we discover a very beautiful woman working in concert with the tiger, one of nature's most powerful animals. Her kindness toward the tiger has brought her cooperation that she could never have attained with brute force. Doves of peace fly ahead of this duo as they move farther along in their adventure. The lady and the tiger will need patience, since they're only halfway through their journey.
Interesting. Okay.
So now we're going to symbolism.
Okay.
You notice this is longer, right? Because it's a major arcana. They always make those longer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is longer, huh?
Yeah, so the major arcanas are always like kind of like the other cards are good, but like with the major arcana, it always feels like very special. I don't know why.
Sweet. Right on.
Archangel Ariel rides a tiger, a symbol of great strength and courage. However, the tiger is her ally, not her servant.
Oh, that's important.
Mm-hmm. Tigers are known for their great power, yet this one is content to work with Archangel Ariel due to her love of nature. Beauty and angelic wisdom move in concert with the power and soulfulness of the animal kingdom. Behind Ariel, a city glows. Although they're clearly moving out into the forest, in this card, the comforts of civilization live in harmony with the wilds of nature. Archangel Ariel carries a shield that has a dove with the symbol of infinity in its beak. While other doves fly about. Doves represent peace, and the infinity sign tells us that there is no end to the peace we can create. The doves paired with the tiger also tells us that true strength is wielded in peace. The flowers are stars of Bethlehem and are said to bring hope. They're also sometimes given to someone as a way to say, I'm sorry. Angel number. Strength is card 11 and is considered a master number. Due to this number's deep connection with inner wisdom, it's able to manifest amazing things, thus bringing with it an obligation to remain in a positive and uplifting energy. This number is also connected with great spiritual insights and often implies a sense of responsibility that encourages acting in ways that display a purity of conscience. Archangel. Archangel Ariel's name means lioness of God. She's also the archangel most closely associated with nature and animals. She works in tandem with Archangel Raphael in the healing of animals and is a favorite of environmentalists. She's known for her ability to She's known for her ability to manifest the material needed of those who call upon her. Her color is pale pink.
She's very feminine.
Yeah, nature is very feminine. I've noticed that in any spiritual thing.
She's very kind and respectful, and I don't know, it's cool. I like it.
I like that you point that out. I like that. Astrologically, this card is Leo, a sign that is loving, ambitious, powerful, and loyal. And of course, Leo has a flair for the dramatic, like taking a ride on a tiger. Leo is also very idealistic and broad-minded, which allows the sign to see others without feeling the need to judge their path. Leo is very humane in its viewpoints of the world, which is in line with Archangel Ariel and the way she sees planet Earth and all its inhabitants.
Sweet. Yeah, that's cool. So I think a lot of that has to do with like the main thing I got from that was in the beginning it said something like what did it say? She didn't tame the tiger with being like strong,
Mm-hmm.
she tamed it by being kind to it, you know, and creating a friendship with it.
Yeah.
She didn't like overpower it and like make it do what she wanted. She works with it. It's not her servant, you know. And that's interesting. I think in a way it might have something to do with like using people to get what you want out of them, and like you shouldn't do that, you know, because there's not true strength in that. You get more strength out of relationships with people if you work with them. You're not just trying to get something out of them, you know. I feel like that's mainly what it's about, you know.
Yeah.
She's like she's a good person, you know, and it's cool that that's kind of what it's talking about. I don't know, you know.
I like that
That's
you
so.
I like that you pointed out the tiger part because I'm like I'm also learning how these cards are working or like what they mean.
Right.
And while I was reading this, I was thinking a lot about the Aleister Crowley Thoth deck's interpretation of it. Because
Okay.
you know what's interesting is Aleister Crowley and Radley Valentine did the exact same thing where they switched the cards based on how they felt about it in the exact
Oh,
same way.
that's cool.
But Aleister Crowley went a step further and he changed the name of strength to lust.
Oh, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
So,
and I could read the whole thing, but it doesn't like when I read the Aleister Crowley thing, it doesn't really make too much sense to me.
okay.
So I think it's
But what is the point of lust in that? What is he like? You don't have to read it, but like, what
yeah,
is?
I'm gonna say what I understand about it. So like the strength of lust is like there's this thing that Aubrey Marcus said where because he used to be like polyamorous, but he stopped being that
Okay.
because his idea was like I desire,
Okay.
and that's like that lust energy of like the strength of having lust is restraining it.
Is overpowering it a lot, like the tiger, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say like that. That's where the tiger comes in. The tiger is this strong symbol, and I don't know, just something about like restraining the. It also said it in the Radley Valentine where it's like restraining your inner beast.
Mhm. 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 And it doesn't work. You should just kind of work with it, you know, and kind of build a cooperation with what it is. And whatever that may be. So that's interesting about what the tiger is, you know, because the tiger's lust, I
Yeah,
guess. But when I heard that, I was taking that as the tiger is another person
yeah,
because I can be a bit of a control freak, you know.
yeah,
I have little control tendencies. So I feel like that's an interesting card to take, and I feel like it's kind because like I've become more aware of that and I've been able to work on that, and I feel like that's kind of like a bit of confirmation, like, you know, I'm able to work with people, and it's also kind of maybe gives me a little heads up, like, hey, you may have a tendency to want to like control something, to restrict it, to kind of like force it down and make it do what you try and get something out of it, whatever that is. But really, if I instead go toward a cooperative route and try to work with whatever or whoever comes around or is in my life, it'll be a lot more harmonious. And it also talks about peace, with the doves. Doves are a big symbol of peace. Peace is really big in my mind right now.
nice.
And yeah, and it mentioned how peace is infinite. And I was like, whoa, that was pretty crazy, because I had never thought about that, but like I don't know, like not just peace, but like love is so infinite. Like kind of what we were talking about
Yeah, I was gonna
earlier
say that.
when we were talking about how we feel about our identities and how you can like share things with people, and you can like, you know, you can just love people, and it can just be like a good thing. Like love it, like scarcity, like you were saying, like
Yeah.
love isn't scarce, peace isn't scarce.
Yeah.
There's plenty of it to go around, and the more you give, the more there is to get out of it, and it's cool. It's just really cool. It's awesome.
Yeah, you're like on top of it.
I'm
Like,
on it right now.
yeah, you're saying everything that I'm like thinking, you know, like we're very much in the same mindset. We're like,
We're picking this up. We're good. That was sweet. All right.
so
So
I'll do the
what's the mini?
yeah, I'll do the
Thing?
little mini, but I'm gonna say like my favorite sentence of this.
Okay. Okay.
Um, we go within and find that our basic instincts have been tamed, and with that taming, we become stronger.
Mm.
That's my favorite thing. But I'll send the little mini.
Mhm. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
That's
I like the mini one because it sums it up so well.
Mhm. And it's after reading it and kind of like picking apart, it's good to just kind of get a little summary at the end, you know?
Yeah, it's great. This is a great system.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah, you're so intuitive.
Yeah. Yeah. You're good. This is fun. We're on the same vibration right now, Amelia.
This is great. I'm having so much fun.
Me too. I'm excited to read yours too.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were doing that. Ooh,
Mhm.
let me take another chocolate so it times out well
Mhm.
for when
Mhm.
I get going. All right, let me read this little guy.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. This card comes to you because you need to know that you're stronger than you realize.
Ooh.
You can definitely handle your current situation. However, instead of powering through it, you're better off with an approach of compassion, kindness, and gentleness. The strength that the situation calls for comes from the softness of a spiritual core.
Mhm.
Your strength and effectiveness increase as you believe in yourself and your ability to grow from the experiences you have in life. Look upon challenges as opportunities to learn and apply your knowledge and magical touch.
Mhm.
Additional meanings of this card: patience, forgiveness, the courage of your convictions, using honey instead of vinegar.
That's cool.
Archangel Ariel is the angel of the spirits of nature. Because Ariel is so close to the earth, she helps with day-to-day material needs of home, food, clothing, and so forth. Call upon Ariel for strength and support if you're worried about finances or desperate times.
Oh, money. Hmm. Ever since I started working at the bank, I love money. It's so interesting and fun.
Money is energy.
That's a hot take. Elaborate on that. I've never heard that. That's cool.
Um so
It's
let me
abundant.
what?
It's abundant.
Yeah,
That's how.
cuz when you want to help someone, you give them money.
Mm,
Like if you want to if you want to, like, let's say there's a creator, on YouTube or whatever, and
right.
like if you want to give them more like resources and more opportunities, what you would do is power them through money, because with money you could basically get anything. It's how our whole system works.
Mhm. Right. Right. And it's a form of gratitude.
Hmm.
People want it, and it's a lot of, also, I feel like giving somebody money shows you take them seriously too. You
Yeah,
know, you take their work seriously. It's a form of respect.
yeah, I was gonna say that.
I was having somebody do my nails for a while, and I always paid her the same amount I would pay when I went to a salon. And the reason I did that, and I told her, was because I felt like she did a great job. She showed me a lot of respect, and I wanted to show her respect by paying her what I felt like she deserved. And she would always be like, "People never pay me this much, da da da." And I'm like, "Well, you should make them. I respect you. This is me showing you I respect you, and I respect your work." And that's purely what it is. It's just, to me, it's a respect thing. And also, like what you're saying, in the last podcast when you were like, this is a service. No, like, I'm gonna, like, you know, if something happens, I'm gonna pay you. It kind of was like, oh, me? You know, it was very, I appreciated that.
Aww.
I felt very respected at that point.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, so thanks for that. But also, like, yeah, there's a big respect that comes with paying for something. Have you ever watched The Office?
Yeah.
Do you remember the part when Pam, she had an art gallery and nobody went, but then Michael showed up and bought the painting she made?
Yeah.
Office? That was huge.
Yeah.
That was a very pivotal. That was great. That was just a great scene.
Yeah,
you know?
It's such a great scene. I know exactly what episode you're talking about. I know what the painting looks like, and he puts it on the wall.
Yeah. And I mean,
he's like, that was made on paper.
Yeah, and like, however much he spent, $20, you know? That doesn't matter. The number doesn't matter. What matters is that he showed her that she made art.
Yeah.
You know? It was sweet. You know, it was very, Michael's a great guy.
Yeah.
You know, I could write a thesis about Michael Scott.
You should.
I should, huh?
Yeah, 100%.
We should, you know what? I'm going to write a list, and I want to do it on the podcast.
Do you want to do it on the podcast? Yes. When do you want to do it? When do you want to do it?
I'll write the list, and I'll get back to you.
Yeah.
I'll get back to you.
And, like, full disclosure, if I had, like, a fucking $1 million, I would be paying you to, like, do these podcasts with me.
I know. I don't expect it unless there's a profit.
Yeah.
You're getting, you know, I don't expect you to pay me just for, you know, whatever. Like, I do appreciate it, but, like, I think that unless you're making a profit, don't worry about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at this point, we're just doing it for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because I appreciate you as a person.
Well, the best part and, like, the best YouTube videos are the ones where people are just having fun with it.
Yeah.
You know, and just enjoying it. That's when you really get to see, like, a person's true colors and stuff, you know? And I feel like if it gets too commercialized, you lose that touch of it and that, like, magic of it.
Yeah, that's why I want to, like, still have my regular job, even if it does get monetized, because I don't want to feel pressured in any way to do anything, because that's just the worst. It's the worst to feel pressured by money, and that's where you get into survival aspects, and you're not letting the art be the art.
Yeah. Well, it's also, like, my parents always made the analogy about, like, you love Disneyland. Disneyland's great, but you don't want to work at Disneyland. It would lose its magic, you know?
Yeah.
Also, speaking of my parents, you know how that little summary said it said using honey instead of vinegar.
Yeah.
You know, I said that part, and I, like, gasped.
Yeah. Yeah, so, elaborate on that, because I didn't really...
Yeah, so growing up, my mom always used to tell me, she would say, you attract more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. That's, like, a saying she's always said.
Oh.
And it was just kind of, like, crazy. I was like, whoa, my mom says that, you know?
That's so crazy, because I've never heard that before, so I was like, I wonder what you're getting out of this.
Yeah, you're like, okay.
That's just literally how I feel.
Yeah, but that's, you know, that has a lot to do with, Ariel's sweetness, you know, her femininity, that whole compassion, kindness, you know, leading with that. And it's interesting, too, because she's so powerful, you know?
Yeah.
But she gets it from being soft and being gentle, you know, which is, you wouldn't expect power to come from that, but there's a lot of power in that.
Yeah, you know what? Why
it's literally called strength.
Yeah, you know why I loved when you said that? Because when you said that, I was like, oh my god, I can't believe she said that. Because I've been like, not to talk about me, but I'm going to talk about me. But
No, do it.
I've I've been like very very trying to figure out what it means to be a feminine person and what it means to like be like a woman, cuz I feel like I've been very against that whole thing just because of like family trauma and like how my family treats women.
Right, right.
So I am trying to get a legitimate viewpoint on like what does it mean to be like a woman, and what does it mean to be feminine, and what's the value of femininity. Be-
Yeah, yeah, for sure,
uh, yeah, because what caused me to like, not really caused me, but what I'm analyzing right now is how movies these days, like She-Hulk and any new movie, like Star Wars, the new Matrix. I'm watching the Matrix right now. It's like
Right, right.
um they're like putting the female into the main male character role, which is very
Mhm.
much undermining, like, especially in if it's about an old movie, because for the Matrix, for example, they make Trinity, not to spoil it, but I'm gonna spoil it, sorry.
That's cool, that's cool, that's cool.
Okay, so for the Matrix Resurrections, the new movie, they
Okay.
basically give her the powers that Neo had, which is, by doing that, it's saying that her old character was completely not interesting enough to be like
Yeah.
what she was, and it's completely undermining what she did in the first movies. And what she did in the first movies is what I'm like talking about in my new podcast that I'm putting out, is that
Mhm.
she is the support. She is what gets rid of Neo's doubt. She is home. She is like peace and
Mhm.
security, because they're like in love with each other throughout the entire series. And he
Right.
looks to her for guidance, and he looks to her for like just like comfort. And
Mhm.
like what makes Neo like this great person is her, like
Yeah.
she is the wind under his wings, she is his fuel. And
Right.
to be in a relationship with a great person, you also have to be a great person. So she's already great as a character, and by making her into another Neo is taking away who she was.
Yeah, and it's kind of like saying like she wasn't doing enough before,
Exactly.
but she was, you know.
It's not valuing femininity at all.
Mhm. Yeah, I agree. I think that really a lot of media does that. And I think that it's easy to confuse feminine power with masculine power.
Hmm.
Like especially in the media, a lot of the time, in order to make women seem powerful, they put them in a masculine role.
Yeah.
Like you see the badass chicks, like fighting and like all this crazy stuff, and it's kind of like you watch it and it's cool, it's cool, it's whatever, it's an action movie, but there's not of like it's not that's not a showcase of feminine power,
Yeah.
it's just making a woman seem cool because she's able to do what men usually do, which is kind of a bit counterproductive in a lot of ways.
Yes.
But it's also cool that at the same time, it can be really cool a woman doing things that men typically do because people don't expect her to be able to do that. Like Nicki Minaj, like a big part of her career was she was always ridiculed because she's a female rapper, and she didn't get respected for a long time, and she paved the way for a lot of other female rappers to be able to be taken seriously in the industry because she was the first one to be taken seriously.
Yeah.
So um, there's a lot of power that comes with that, but that also, like, I mean, everybody has that duality of femininity and masculinity.
Hmm.
And it's cool. Also, I could relate that to astrology as well. Every sign, it's either feminine or it's masculine. And all the fire and air signs, they're considered masculine signs
Hmm.
astrologically, and then the earth and water signs, it's a feminine placement.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So it's kind of, I don't know, you can kind of look at that too, and you could kind of put that in a little piece in your puzzle. That's a big thing about, sorry.
You're good.
I like messed up my sentence. That's the big way I use astrology is I just kind of I pick up on the traits and I learn what each thing is, and I just kind of look for the pattern in my life and see like how it adds up, you know?
Yeah.
And a lot of it you can't really explain, you just kind of like see it and feel it, and you have the knowledge in your head and you just kind of watch it unfold. But anyways, I digress. I forgot. What were we talking about?
I think we're giving you a reading.
Yeah.
I totally like. I was looking at the cards. I was like, "Oh yeah, we forgot that card."
Oh yeah. Let's do the last card.
Yeah. I'm having a great time, by the way.
Me too.
Yeah.
I am having a good time too. I'm glad you're having a good time.
Yeah. I feel like I need to say that a lot because I feel like when I hang out with people, I get super embarrassed and I feel like they don't like hanging out with me.
Having a good time.
Yeah, I always hope they're having a good time.
Yeah, I'm having a good time.
That's great.
You know, sometimes I do too, but I get over it.
Yeah. I just need to get over it. Ace of Air. The nice thing about aces is it's like the core of the suite, or is that what it's called? A suit? whatever it's called. It's the core of the swords or the air, the thinking.
So this card's kind of a big deal. It's the center.
Yeah. I don't know if center is the right word, but I think it is.
Okay. Wait, so this is my past.
Yeah, it's your past. Okay. If you want to view it in that way, which you can.
Okay.
And it's interesting that it's air because that's what you struggle with, right? Like that's what you struggle with letting go, or struggled.
Yeah, actually. Ah.
Yeah, so
that's a great observation. That's right.
You're like, oh yeah.
New idea inspirations. Seeing the truth of a situation, a challenging beginning. Oh, a challenging beginning.
Yeah. Ready for this?
I'm ready.
The Ace of Air can be challenging, as many people misunderstand this card. Some believe that it's a sign of being asked to give up on important endeavors. When we run into obstacles while attempting to manifest our plans, we may think, oh well, I guess I'm not supposed to move forward. And often that's true. But not with the Ace of Air. There may be bumps along the road with this card, but those minor setbacks should be looked upon as heaven helping us.
That's good.
Perhaps our angels are stalling us until the perfect timing presents itself. They may be using challenges to better prepare us for what's to come, or sending us the message that we need to make some minor course corrections. But we are not to give up. The Ace of Air generally turns out well in time. This card can also be a clue that we're about to have an inspired new idea or revelation that gives us a better understanding of our situation.
Another unicorn.
Yeah, because you got the 9 of Air on last month, which makes sense that this is in the past part of your 3-card section. So, like, last month was Air and also past was Air, so...
Yeah, that's crazy.
You've seemed to get over that because the 8 of Fire and the strength that precedes it, is that the right word? That goes after it are good cards. Like, I think you got a really good reading this go around. So good job on whatever you did. I have no idea what you did. I also have no idea where I was at in the reading.
You're in symbolism.
Oh, okay. We just so I'm starting symbolism. I can't believe I forgot. Okay, symbolism. Unicorns are creatures of pure energy and positive intentions. We must maintain hope, even though we're going through trouble sometimes. Like you got 9 of Air last time and Ace of Air.
Right.
And with this deck, he symbolizes the swords. Instead of them being swords, he symbolizes them as unicorns. I forgot the reasoning, but that's just what's going on with the symbolism. So if you got more fire cards, you would have got more wands in the pictures.
Right.
But since you
Okay.
got 2 air cards, you're seeing a lot of unicorns.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I felt like I needed to say that, so sorry.
Yeah. No, that's cool though. That's cool.
This
I like
particular,
unicorn.
yeah, unicorns are nice. I really like this Radley Valentine deck a lot. It's so uplifting.
He he's very creative. He put a lot of his own experiences into it. It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's well done. I appreciate it, you know?
Yeah, he has more decks too, but I haven't felt the need to get them. I like this card a lot.
Yeah. I like writers like this. I think he's a really great writer,
Yeah,
whoever this guy is.
yeah, he's really great. The book's called The Big Book of Angel Tarot.
That's cool.
All right, let's continue. Unicorns are. I'm gonna reread that
Yeah,
first
you read
paragraph.
that. You read that.
Unicorns are creatures of pure energy and positive intentions. We must maintain hope even though we're going through troublesome times. This particular unicorn is winged to indicate that our inspired new ideas will take us to new heights. Ooh. The winged unicorn stands on a large trunk of a massive tree that looks very sturdy but is growing in a twisted and unexpected way. Our plans may not unfold as we expect, but that doesn't mean that we're not supported. There are
Hmm.
sprouts of new growth all around the unicorn, meaning that our ideas will take root and grow if we're patient.
Hmm.
Angel number. Now we come to card 51. The energy of the energy of change that accompanies the number is wait, what? The energy of change that accompanies the number 5 is now matched with the need to hold positive thoughts. As we move through the suite of air and the challenges it can bring, faith is what will get us happily to our goal.
Hmm.
The number 51 reduces to 6, 5 plus 1. This is the number of worry, especially when it comes to material things. What we need will be provided if we remember to simply believe.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Aw,
Yes. Okay, keep going, keep going,
that's
keep going.
great. That's great. Aces aren't associated with a particular astrological aspect. Instead, they're connected to the element of their suite. Therefore, the ace represents the element of air. It also represents the 3 zodiac signs of the same element: Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius.
Alright, yeah, that's kind of what I picked up from it. But yeah, that whole, it kind of talks a little bit about pessimism and, like, losing faith, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like I kind of felt that for a minute there. There was a bit of, like, I felt like, not really that I had lost hope, but that there wasn't much to have hope in, you know, if that
Yeah.
makes sense. And I've kind of like worked past that, you know, and kind of what I mentioned before about going into the Sagittarius season,
Uh-huh.
and this time right now is a time of luck for me, a time of expansion, you know, and I feel like if luck is in the air, there's also kind of this faith I have in just kind of letting the path unfold itself, you know, and letting everything be what is meant to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I feel like that kind of captures that. So uh, that's a good past card, and I feel like it does add up being right there, you know, because there was brief moments of me being like, what is there to have faith in? What is my faith? You know, there was a lot of questions I had, you know, and also like the law of attraction. Like I had a moment where I didn't believe in like manifestation and stuff. I was kind of like,
What?
well, I do believe in it, but I had a moment where I was like, am I really controlling my reality the way that I am telling myself I am? Because a lot of manifestation techniques I've researched are, if you push it too hard, and this is a user error, right? If you're pushing too hard, in a lot of ways, you're lying to yourself and you're
Mm-hmm.
not fully able to manifest your reality. If you don't truly believe in it and have faith in what you're telling yourself, then yeah, you're lying to yourself, you know, and like it's hard to believe yourself if it's a lie, you know, and if you know you're lying. But if you're just real with yourself and really like, you know, like, yeah, sure, I could achieve whatever I want to achieve, you know, if I put in the work and all this stuff. But just saying like, I'm gonna be a millionaire, and like saying, if I say that, it's just gonna come to me. I was doing that and not taking any steps towards whatever that was, and then I felt discouraged because then my manifestation didn't come through, you know?
Yeah, because it needs action as well.
Yeah, well, there's a lot to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was kind of overkilling the step of picking out what I wanted to manifest and all this stuff.
Oh.
Really, what I need to do is just be a person and just have faith in life, and that I'll get whatever I'm meant to have, and just kind of being content, you know. It's a lot, and it's a bit hard to explain. I kind of wish I could explain my emotions on it better, but there was a bit of doubt and kind of a bit of running through the doubt, you know?
Yeah.
I kind of had a moment.
No, it's cool. And you know, I don't think you have a small attention span because you're able to conduct a large piece of conversation at a time. I feel like I can't do that. But yeah. What I got out of that was I was thinking about The Matrix a lot. Just because I've been watching that movie. It's what I'm talking. It's what I'm thinking of now. But after that thought came up, I was thinking about Joe Dispenza because you were talking about how if you just say I am a millionaire, it doesn't like it kind of loses value the more you say it.
Yes, it's perfect.
And what have you heard of Joe Dispenza?
Is he in The Matrix?
No. He's in this Matrix, the real world. But basically he's I didn't expect you to. He's very unknown, but he is sort of fucking like he's really testing the boundaries of he started with the placebo effect.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, he went on to manifestation, because the placebo effect is basically a manifestation. And
right.
What?
I said right.
Okay. And he basically has conducted this sort of so basically he's getting a bunch of like inspiration from many like traditions, many religions, and many like ways of going about things. So he's incorporated kind of that yogic kind of chakra system in this new way of meditating, because he like what he's doing is trying to get people out of their mind and like out of their kind of set instincts away from normal religion and tradition. Because when you hear people say chakra, you're like, fucking yoga. I've heard that a 1,000 times. But he turns it into his own thing where no one has those like blockages. But that's getting beside the point. But basically, his whole idea is that nobody changes until they change their energy. And if you just say I'm healthy, I'm wealthy, I'm wealthy, it's kind of like not really changing your energy. You're just doing this task expecting it to change, but you don't really manifest it.
Counterproductive. If anything, it's counterproductive.
Yeah, and you don't really manifest it until you make that switch, until it just goes into like until you actually change, like, because saying it doesn't do it, doing it does it.
Yeah, exactly, you know, and that's something I'm learning how to do, because Amelia, I can be a dead horse.
What?
Like, I can get really caught up in the thought and figuring things out and making a plan of something. And, you know, you gotta just do it sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, if you stay on the blueprint forever, you're never going to build the house, you know?
Yeah, and you were like talking about that when we were like talking these last few times. You're like,
Yeah,
well, I
yeah.
gotta do this, I gotta do that, and you could see all those blockages that you're putting on yourself. So it's nice that you're saying this now.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm really working through it. I catch myself sometimes. I'll be, there's certain times in my day when I have a lot of free time to think, you know. I drive a lot, you know, I spend a lot of time with myself and with my own thoughts. And in that time, I'm working on making those thoughts productive and um, thinking about things that are good for me. And also, uh, not thinking about myself, because like it is far more productive for me to put my energy into other people and like really just like, you know, be kind and like, you know, keep in touch with people and like, you know, just be positive, like, you know, about all that,
Yeah,
you know what it means to people to be a good person, you know, but that has made my free time more fulfilling
that's really
versus,
nice.
yeah, it's nice, you know, and I feel like that's what that card was talking about.
Which card? The strength?
The unicorn.
Oh, the unicorn.
Yeah, so it's cool because I'm kind of okay, so I go from that into the whole celebration thing. There's a lot going on. I'm busy, but it's good, you know. I'm appreciating it. I'm having a great time. And then there's the kindness that, like, that whole, like, I don't know. This is just I think I got lucky. I got some really good cards this time.
Well, it's no, it's I wouldn't see it as luck. I would see it as this is who you are, and you brought these cards because you've worked on yourself enough to deserve these cards.
Yeah, you're right. I should give myself credit for it.
Yeah,
I
because like these cards wouldn't have come if you weren't like this.
If I was still doing what I was doing, you know, remember when we had those two cards, you know, there was the top outcome and there was the bottom outcome, you know, with the last reading.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I remember.
Yeah, there was the two outcomes, and
Yeah, 10 of Wands and 10 of Swords.
yeah, and then it ended up being a good outcome, which is cool.
That's great. That's really, really
Yeah.
great.
So
Yeah.
now, I think if you're feeling up to it, we could. Are you cool with reading your cards?
Yeah, I'm cool with that. You mind if I take like a 5 minute break first?
Yeah, sure, you're good.
Yeah, because I want to make some tea and also put on some lotion.
Okay, all right.
All right, but maybe not even 5 minutes, maybe just 2 minutes.
Okay.
Is that okay?
So, yeah, so you want to call me back?
Um,
Or
you
it's cool. I could just stay on if
you
you
could just
want.
stay on the line,
Okay, yeah,
or
go
we could
ahead.
just not take a break. Do you want to not take a break?
Go ahead and put some lotion on and make your tea.
Okay.
It's okay.
I'm
You can
sorry. I feel
talk
so
too.
bad. I feel so bad.
You literally don't.
Okay, okay, thank you.
I like got up and got water. It's okay. I got
Okay.
thirsty too.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I'll come back in like 2 to 5 minutes.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. Peace.
I am back.
Nice. Welcome
Yes.
back.
Yes.
What kind of tea did you make?
Chamomile, but it has some of my elderberry tea from last time. It just got cold, so I just reused the water.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna read your card?
Yeah,
I'm excited.
right? I'm gonna use the same deck because I really like
Mhm.
this deck a lot.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd use that deck too.
Well, thanks for wanting to just watch me read myself.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm curious about what's like going on, you know.
I haven't read my cards in months, Laura. Like months. Like
Have you been kind of avoiding it.
Yeah, 100%. Every time I don't do it, it's because I'm avoiding it. I feel like I should really, like, also, like, it's nice to just take a break from things.
Yeah.
But I feel like reading, like, very, very often is a cool thing to do. Because it gets you super in tune with it. It's a good way to learn it. And I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, avoiding it too much because I'm afraid of what it says. It's always me being afraid of what it would say. Because there's no real reason to not do it. Because it's fun, if anything. Like, it just gives me something to do and, like, a pastime. And I think that's just me with not allowing myself to do things too, like being very over controlled on my free time, because I always want to be working on something and like working on a project, and it's really hard for me to like have a pastime anyway and just have fun with things. So I think that's why I also am not like doing it. So I think I should just be a little bit kinder to myself and let myself do stuff that doesn't really result in anything. Yeah, just like, because it's just nice to like do the cards, and it's like, oh, this is nice. I feel like this. I feel like that. And I just need to get in that. I don't need to get in the habit, but it's nice to get in the habit sometimes of just reading your cards all the time. So thanks for doing that. Okay, one card popped out.
Okay, what was it?
3 of Water. So, oh, that's nice. This one's a nice one. So the small things. I'll send you a little picture. So I'll put this in the middle. I'll do this. I'll do the same direction you did, where it's middle, right, left. I was gonna do the 4th card, but maybe I'll do it at the end because I already called this the middle. Yeah. I'll do it the opposite of what you did a little bit, where I'll do my last month at the end of this.
Yeah. Do whatever comes to mind first.
Yeah. So I'll do that. And then one without flash. Yeah, 3 of Water is nice to get.
That is a nice one. It's got dolphins on it. It's got cups.
Yeah. So
water is cups.
Water is cups.
Wait. A celebration.
Water is cups. Cups is feelings.
Have more fun. That's true.
And I literally just said that as I was shuffling, the card fell out.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's always like that. It's always like that. Wait, let me I'll get the rest of the cards out because I was gonna start reading, but it doesn't make sense to start reading.
Okay.
So I'll get the rest of the cards out first.
You're excited about that 3 of Cups.
I am, or you are?
You are.
Yeah, I'm happy about it. I'm really happy about it. Nah. Wait. Okay. Wait. This card really wanted to come out, but I lost it, so sorry, card. I think I think it keeps on coming out and I keep shoving it down. Okay, I lost it. Maybe it'll come some later time. There's a lot of cards that want to come out, but I'm very uncertain about all of them. I don't know. This is what I'm scared of. Like this phenomenon that I'm doing right now, where I'm shoving these cards back into this deck. That's like how I feel about doing tarot cards. It's like, oh no, I don't really want to see it. I don't really want to see it.
Leah, you know what it is? It's doing your own tarot cards.
Yeah. One just popped out. I didn't even have control over it. It just fell. Okay, and it came upside down, so I'm just gonna leave it upside down.
What is it?
But I'll send it to you right side up so you can read it.
Right.
Or maybe I'll do it upside down and you have to go through the trouble of reading it upside down.
I'll just put my phone upside down.
Sounds good.
I can handle it.
There's like this huge problem in my head. Laura's not gonna be able to read this upside down. What is she gonna do?
Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I haven't even read it yet. Contentment, peace, and abundance, a happy home life, the successful completion of a project. What am I so scared of?
Oh, not the project.
Oh no, that's good. That's good. The successful completion of a project.
That is good. Oh, so he doesn't. I noticed in his book he doesn't talk about the cards being flipped, does
Oh
he?
yeah, I don't think. Oh, let me just put it right side up then. Yeah, because I think that's where I got the idea to not do the inversion, because he's the one that gave me that idea.
So does he not do that?
I don't think so, because of the reason I said it brings unnecessary negativity that's already
Yeah,
in the card ecosystem.
yeah, makes sense.
Okay, you know I'm less scared about this card because it's in the past. Oh, it just came out. Wait, no, two just came out.
Oh,
It's
oh,
it's funny because they're both fires. I'll just co-op them. Those are my two.
that's your past.
Yeah, it's my past.
Yeah.
But I was as I was saying, I'm less scared to get these cards out because it's already the past, so
Mhm.
it's less things to like put my mind towards and more of like a pat on the back or like just like analyzation.
Right. Right.
So let me send you these cards. I'll just send you the whole deck actually. Do you like the up close photos? I'll send you the up close photos.
Okay. Yeah, I like them both.
I feel
It's
like
nice because I can read them, you know.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and they have a lot of detail, especially with the flash one.
Mhm. Yeah. Look at that. That's so true.
You're so cool. Like I just I don't know. I feel like I don't usually talk to people that are like as intuitive and like into all this spirituality shit as I am, you know?
Mhm.
So it just feels
Yeah.
like hard to have a conversation with people.
It is. People don't get it, and they, you know what? A lot of the time, it's just inexperience. I think because like you talk to people about it, and it can be kind of like shocking, and you're kind of like, whoa, you know, when
Yeah.
it's new to people, and you're not able to really like get past the surface level because you're too busy talking about, whoa, this is so crazy, you know.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah, and like when you're talking to people that don't know about it, it's like how are you going to explain this entire like religious lore to them in like a single conversation?
Yeah, I know.
All right, so I guess I'll go in your direction. The three of water, four of fire, and then the left, queen of fire, and then
Okay,
knight of fire.
right.
All right, so
So this is your present time.
let's
This
start
is
with the
you right
present.
now.
Yeah, water is good.
You're
Especially,
celebrating right now. You're having a good time right now.
yeah, the nice thing about this card, I already know a lot of it. I feel like I get this card a lot. Is it's about like community.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, so let me read this. I'll drink some water first. Hopefully,
Okay.
this isn't gonna burn my mouth. I just took it out of the microwave.
Oh,
It was hot. I'm gonna get my colder water.
do you sweeten your tea?
Not at all.
No?
No.
You're psycho. That's crazy. I
Really?
like honey in my tea.
Honey in the tea is really good. I don't know why I don't do it. There's not. I don't know. I feel like I like tasting the leaves, but also I do honey sometimes. Like
Hmm. Well, the
it.
thing is, too, is you have to, like, when you're putting honey in it, you have to do the act of putting the honey in, and sometimes honey can be a pain in the neck.
That's less of an issue. It's more of like, do I want to taste honey all the time?
Oh, okay.
Because
Right.
I'm very particular about my tea flavors too. Because I'm like, oh, I had too much chamomile. I need some elderberry now.
Mm. Hmm. That's cool.
Yeah, it's very
You
like
get unsweetened.
yeah, it's having that earthy feeling and like really tasting the elements of each like leaf that I'm having.
Your leaf water.
Yeah, my leaf water. uh, let me eat more chocolate.
Okay. I know, oh gosh, I gotta find a lighter. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight if I don't get that figured out.
You have no idea where it is.
No, I know where it is. Well, actually, I don't know where the other one is now.
Oh no.
I'll figure that out. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'm gonna get everything else prepared, and then that's gonna be like the last step. I need to find the lighter, you know.
That sounds good. I forgot to send you pictures of this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm kind of shocked by like how much fire stuff you get all the time.
It's fucking crazy, isn't it?
Your life is constantly on fire.
Yeah, that's like when I first started doing tarots with my ex, and I kept on getting wand cards, like constantly getting wands, and it hasn't really stopped.
I know, like all the cards are wands.
Except for the Three of Water.
It's funny because they're all about like work and achievement, and like it just keeps going.
Yes, like I don't know if that's a good thing. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know.
It's good. I mean, that's what you like.
When it becomes a bad thing is when I get the 10 of Fire.
Oh.
The 10 of Wands. You got it last time. I always get that card. That's when it's telling me to stop or like just like calm down for a second.
Yeah. I wonder what I think of that.
What do you mean? What is that sentence? I wonder what I think of that. What do you mean? How do you not know what you think of that? Oh my god.
I hadn't processed. I didn't know. I couldn't process my emotions. And it's not even me. Yeah, I just think that, well, because it's you too. You know, you have your own. I wonder if this is kind of like making you hyper focus on it.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Like, are you thinking about projects all the time because the universe is telling you to?
Oh, not at all. Not at all. The universe is just observing me. It's the same thing I said with you. Like, you got your cards because that's who you are.
Yeah. No, you're right, for sure.
Yeah, because you didn't get these cards. I got these cards because I'm the one that's like that it's observing right now, and this is who I am. And it was observing you and your cards, which is why. Because you know what's crazy is you get a lot of air cards. You get a lot of air cards.
Yeah, I do. That is really interesting.
Yeah, I've never seen that many air cards before.
That is really crazy. I wonder what that means.
Well, you're an air sign, aren't you?
No, I'm an earth sign.
But your ascending is air? Or no, that's me. That's me. That's me.
I don't have a lot of air in my chart. Like my
Oh.
Like, I have a few minor planets in air, but really air isn't a big aspect of my chart. Now,
Really?
I have a lot of like past relationships with people who have air signs, and like my dog is so loud.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I'm like, what's going on? I thought you were like opening a toolbox or something.
Did you hear her like growling though?
No, I just heard like her feet, her little pitter patter.
She just went sprinting out the door. I don't know, she's wild.
Oh my god.
But anyway. Yeah, no, I find myself, I usually end up talking to a lot of air sign men. And also, my Venus sign, which is my sign of love, isn't an air sign. And, that's pretty much it, you know? for air. I have a lot of air sign friends, you know.
That's
Krishna,
crazy.
she's an air sign. I talk to her all the time, you know.
I really thought you were an air sign. That's crazy. I don't know why I thought that. I think I just saw all the air cards and I was like, oh, it's probably air sign or something.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's crazy. I was thinking that too, because I mean, a lot of it talks a lot about like this could have something to do with an air sign. I'm like, ugh, I don't want to talk about that.
Also, Laura, FYI, I think I ate too much chocolate. I'm like fucking freaking out right now.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's good. It's good. It's okay. I can handle it.
Okay, you'll be okay, but like, oh man.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate when I get like that. You
I'll be
know, like
fine.
you accidentally take too much. Hold on, my
No.
dog is running across the yard. Hold on, let me get her.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Susie, you know what she did to me, Amelia?
What did she do?
So she does this thing when they're ready to come in where they run up the ramp and you can kind of hear them run up. It kind of sounds like they're like knocking, you know?
Okay.
So she runs up the ramp and then I go to let her in and then she goes darting across the yard back and forth like a wild animal. Well, I guess she is an animal, but
yeah,
just running crazy. And I'm like, what are you doing? You asked to come in the house. Let's go. And she's just bad.
Oh my god.
She's just acting up. But anyways, yeah. You were saying you've never done like a trip.
No.
Didn't you trip out recently
Microdose. It's not tripping out.
though? Would you? I think you should. I think it's worth it.
Oh yeah, I'm going to. I just need the right setting.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Just not be at my boyfriend's parents' house.
right.
Yeah, I just don't want to like be afraid of walking outside and having something happen. Like I want it to be in a safe environment where like I'm not afraid of anyone judging me. If like I do like freak out or like scream.
Yeah. It's fun. I recommend like watching a movie or something because like you can kind of like lose track of time and like all that stuff. So it's good to just like have something constant to center you, you know?
Yeah. Like I've had weekends at hotels and also in my own old apartment where like we got like pretty high and just like watched The Matrix actually in that hotel.
Always the main.
But I recently got back into The Matrix. Like that was my first time watching it. I was high in that hotel, and like there is those kind of moments where you kind of just forget what you're doing, and then you go back and you're like, oh, that movie's still playing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
those are fun. I haven't done
Yeah.
that in a while. Right now, we've mostly just been like high to the point where it's like kind of an altered reality, but not too altered, you know? Still functional.
I had a wonderful idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna light this with a match.
Yes.
Isn't that great?
You know I just said I took too much chocolate, but I want to have another piece
I mean, if you're feeling it.
right now. No. I'll be fine.
Okay, read your cards.
Oh yeah. Wait, so you lighting a match?
I'll be alright. Oh wait, yeah, because you're streaming, huh? Or
What?
not streaming.
I'm recording. I could cut it.
No, I don't care, but it's kind of like, I don't know, do you care?
About what?
The sounds of pot?
Oh, is it like super loud?
It won't be, no, but I didn't know if you were worried about it.
Why would I be worried if it's not loud?
I don't know.
Like if you're not if I don't hear like a gurgling bong and like you're coughing, like I think I'll be fine.
You're like just trying to read your paragraph. And you like keep repeating your sentence.
keep on interrupting me. What? This is how I smoke.
Sorry, and then you keep going, and then I start coughing again.
You just take another hit. Non-stop. It never stops till the end of the card.
Okay. Alright.
But yeah, feel free. Like, I don't care. Don't feel like you can't do it. Like, if you want to do it, but you feel like you can't, just do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna light it on the stove.
Sounds good.
But yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
We're good?
We're good.
Alright, 3 of water. This is the present. Now we get to celebrate. This card is famous for pointing out a reason to proclaim our happiness over a joyous event. Often, this card heralds the announcement of an engagement, a wedding, the birth of a child, a graduation, or the promotion of someone to a new job. Or perhaps we don't need a reason to kick up our heels. This card may be telling us that we need to enjoy life a little bit more and find a reason to have a party. We might enchant our inner child with a day at an amusement park, or whatever makes our hearts sing, and embrace the moment and have fun. Ah, yes, I do. Symbolism. 3 happy dolphins swim about in the ocean. Dolphins have a very strong connection to those in their groups. For this reason, they represent happy communities. Did I fucking send you pictures of this?
Yes, you did.
Okay, good. Okay, I thought I didn't. Sorry.
You did.
Okay, 3 cups full of water sit together on the ocean's floor. These cups represent the content of our emotional inner lives. By placing the cups together, the dolphins have shown their desire to have a shared experience. A ray of light softly shines through the water to the dolphins in the cups. At that level of the ocean, we would expect the image to be dark, but these happy circumstances have invited us into the light. Angel number. The angel number for this card is 39, which asks us to be of service to others. Seek out our life purpose and begin fulfilling it immediately so that we may have the joy of celebration in our lives every day. You know what's crazy? I don't think I've ever, read, my own reading with someone observing it at the same time. I read it to myself and then told my boyfriend about it after going through it, but I'm never, going through each card with someone. This is, a first for me. It's kind of crazy.
Is it fun?
It's fun. You know what's weird? You know what's funny about it is that I'm reading this and I'm like, okay, I'll see how she's feeling about this because I'm reading it for her, but I'm not reading it for you. I'm reading it for me. So I feel like I'm performing for you so that you could connect to it, but I'm supposed to be the one connecting to this. So it's I'm not doing it correctly. I've just never read it with someone. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. You're having to tap into it. I'm reading it and I'm trying to think of your life, and
yeah.
I'm trying to get to that,
Yeah, so you're doing the role that I usually do.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. This is how you learn tarot. Learn how to do other tarot readings for other people,
I could probably do a reading if I wanted.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure. Basically, I felt kind of useless, or just along for the ride, while I was doing your cards, because you're already connecting with it, so I don't feel like I have to explain anything to you.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's cool though. You know what I mean? I was gonna be yeah, I'm kind of a know-it-all, but that's alright.
Yeah, it's okay to.
I know myself, and that's a good thing.
It's okay to appreciate yourself.
Yeah, that's good.
And you are genuinely tapped into spirituality.
No, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I try. I'm very interested in it. I think that. Sorry, I wrote my thing and I'm all stony, honestly.
No, you're good.
No, I was gonna tell you that you shouldn't feel useless because you're reading the cards to me, you're pulling them out for me, and you're able to, like, you're doing that whole act, you're showing me all this stuff, you know, and you're also, like, you're relating it, and then at times I'm like, oh, maybe it's this, and you're like, no, this is your past. Like, no, that's that. And, like, it's the air thing, you know. I don't know. You're, like, making sure I'm reading it correctly. Because if you just handed me some tarot cards, I wouldn't know what to do with it.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't know what I'm doing, you know?
Yeah,
But,
so it's that doubt.
Yeah. And, like, yeah, sure, I'm able to relate it to my life. And, like, I don't need much explanation for, like, the symbolism and stuff. Because, and also, it's kind of like book club. Like, I'm kind of, like, working through it as you're reading it and as I'm hearing it. But yeah, it would be totally different if I was just doing it for myself. You know, it wouldn't be as, I feel like I wouldn't get as thorough of a reading, you know, or as accurate of a reading. And I feel like I would misinterpret a lot of the information.
Yeah, what it is a cooperative discovery when you're doing it with another person.
And I feel like it also helps that we've known each other for so long, too, because in a way we're able to tap into each other's energy, like, really well.
Yeah.
You know? We have, like, that connection.
Yeah, it's so much harder for me to do readings for people I don't know.
Yeah, it is, you know, and I feel like the more you learn about a person, the more you're able to read them, and, like, the more you're able to tell them things that they're gonna understand.
Yeah.
Because you understand them.
Yeah, man.
Anyways.
I was just talking about that. It's so crazy how much you're in my headspace. Yeah, also when you were talking earlier, you said, I was thinking, like, action, and then you said act, and I was like, man, we are in the fucking same headspace right now.
See?
I was gonna say something too. I think the other thing that helps with another person reading your cards is that the reason why you're kind of stuck in your own life or, like, your own, like, little cycle is because you've already set up, like, answers to any sort of input. So getting that different perspective is able to, like, shoot you out of your own, like, little cycle of, like, no, I need to do this or that or that. Like, you know what I mean?
It does. It really does. You know, getting that other perspective. And you, even just saying things to another person, hearing your own thoughts, you're kind of like, oh, and it, like, some things, it makes your thoughts make more sense, and other things you're kind of like, okay, yeah, that thought, I'm throwing that one out. I shouldn't be thinking that.
Yeah.
That was kind of a crazy thought, you know?
Yeah.
And it's, you see what's rational thinking and what's just overthinking.
Exactly. Ready to continue?
I am.
Okay, so we're at angel number in the middle of a paragraph. This is talking about the number 39. The number is also associated with ascended masters such as Quan Jin and Jesus, who are kind and loving and have only your best interests at heart. Why'd you laugh?
Because Jesus is cool.
Yeah, he is.
Oh my gosh, I saw this one movie called Jesus Christ Superstar.
Okay.
It was kind of tight. Jesus climbed a mountain and he goes, yeah, at the top of it.
That's awesome.
It was so cool.
The cool.
After I watched that, I was like, man, Jesus is the guy.
Is it a comedy? Like
it's a musical.
Was it like like that one movie where they, like, crucify him? The Passion of Christ, where it's all serious and religious?
But that's what I thought I was getting into. I was expecting something gory, and everybody was just singing, and it was just wonderful. It was a great time.
Oh my god, can you link it to me?
Yeah, I'll find it for you. I got you.
Thank you.
It was funny.
the,
Okay, but anyways.
the nice thing about Jesus is he makes me think of Neo from the Matrix.
Oh my gosh.
This podcast is sponsored by the fucking.
I mean, yeah. Jesus is a symbol, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, he's a
He's a,
symbol of how great a human can be, and he's like an ideal.
yeah, he is. And so much media is centered around the human like perspective of Jesus. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like a lot of people create characters to be like Jesus, you know?
Yeah, like Neo,
Um
like Luke
Naruto,
Skywalker. What?
I watched Naruto. Naruto, I would argue, is like Jesus.
And like Goku from Dragon Ball Z too.
Mhm. Mhm. It's usually the main character too.
Yeah, the protagonist.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. But okay, anyways, so 39.
Oh yeah. I thought you were gonna say something. I was like, 39? Okay.
39.
Okay, the number 39 reduces to 3. 3 plus 9 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. In traditional numerology, this is a number of creativity, communication, and artfulness, which are all aspects of the three of water. You know what oh my god. You know what it is, Laura?
What?
Right now, at this very moment, is 3 of water, because I'm with you. Yeah, because it's like three of water is always a party.
Oh my
Yeah, and also my boyfriend's here too, and he's having a good time.
god.
Like,
Wow.
yeah, so
And it's wow. And it's the wow. And it's the present card. That
yeah,
is so funny.
because it's right this moment. It's literally talking about right now,
That is so
and I'm
nice.
having such a nice time too. So it really is representative of this moment.
Yeah. That is nice. See, happy communities.
Yeah, definitely. All
That's
right,
awesome.
here's astrology, the one I never understand. Mercury in Cancer is an energy that tends to communicate with great feelings. Even though Mercury is most often thought of as the mental aspect of in astrology, the deeply feeling Cancer softens the temptation to intellectualize everything when it might be best to feel its way through things. This aspect is concerned with family lineage and heritage and has anything that may have happened in the past. And for this reason, events such as weddings, births, and graduation become all the more important.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. You know what's funny about that? We were just talking about feeling and stuff.
Yeah,
We've talked a lot about all that stuff. Feeling, emotions. It kind of reminds me of the whole femininity conversation we had and like
yeah.
that whole strength card, you know?
Yeah, and the main thing that resonates with me is that I just made this short last night or yesterday of me, or was it 2 days ago, of me talking about this one quote from a poem
Mhm.
where it was like you trim your hair and suddenly you're now your mother.
Yeah.
And like that just got me thinking about like lineage. Like it's funny because I said the word lineage in my podcast, and just like how like not just in the physical realm but also the emotional and like spiritual realm gets passed down from generation to generation, including
Mhm.
traumas. So I was
It does.
thinking a lot about like y- like you're carrying all of your family's shit and also like their love and like just your entire family's personalities and you, and that's what you were saying earlier about everyone you're around makes who you are,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
that is very much including your family and like with their parents and their parents, and you're just creating this entire ancestry in your body and in your
Yeah.
soul.
Well, you're that, and you're also who you decide to be too. You know,
Yeah.
and like, it's crazy. You know, I mean, it goes way back to like, I mean, all throughout history. You know, the family line's been going forever. You know, we're
Yeah.
human. we experienced all that
Yeah, and
in
it's not
past
just our
lives.
family, it's like all of humanity is
Yeah,
within your body.
and I mean, there's also the concept of past lives, which
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder about. I don't have a full opinion about it, honestly.
Okay.
But I mean, that's something you could think about too. And like, they do say that you do carry karma from a past life, you know? And there is also ancestral karma. And there's things that, you know, you're experiencing. And there's good karma and there's bad karma, you know? And I think that generally there's a lot of good here. Like, there's a lot of good that I get from you. And, like, you know, like, you do give a lot of good vibes and you do a lot of good for people, you
Oh,
know?
really?
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Oh,
Like,
thank you so much for saying that.
yeah, no, I get like zero bad vibes from you.
That's really nice cuz
There's like
I'm always
it
afraid.
yeah, no, it's like there's not a negative thing that comes from you as a person and as a
Are
concept, anything like
are
that.
you
It's not,
serious?
yeah, no, it's literally, it's all like, if we're looking at like yin and yang and like duality, it's on the good side. It's on the side of light. It's not darkness. It's not evil. It's nothing like that. I don't get anything like that. It's goodness, you know?
Mm.
It's good vibes, you know? And I think that, so generally, my main point in saying that, because I did talk about karma, and I feel like karma does have kind of like a negative connotation, but I feel like if you're generally a good person and people pick up goodness from you, it means that you come from good and like you're doing good and like you're also reaping what you sow in this universe, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know, because I feel like it's easy to kind of look at yourself and be like, oh, it's easy to see your own flaws. And I went through the drive-through today, and this lady was like, oh, you're the first customer I had, and you're really cheerful. And I was like,
Oh.
oh, thanks, you know?
Yeah.
And I drove away, and I was like, gosh, this stranger lady, like, saw me and just picked up a good vibe from me, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that when people come across me, for some reason, in my head, I think that they think I'm, like, mean, or they see something, like, evil or wrong in me, you know? But
Yeah.
no, like, that's not true. People see me and think I'm wonderful, you know, and it's cool.
You know why that's nice? Or like what I just thought of that? Like like we're so on top of our shit
Mhm.
and like what we're doing wrong. We're
Mhm.
like that's all we see on ourselves cuz you were just saying like
Mhm.
you
Yes.
assume they're thinking you're mean. But
Yeah.
like it's good to keep yourself in check
Mhm.
because you're saying that you only get the whatever the light energy is and the yin and yang from
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
like when I see myself, all I see is the dark. So it's not
Yeah.
that like it's not that I'm not like I'm only white because that's not how the world works. It's always
No.
like
Yeah.
the
For sure.
balance of the light and the dark. So
Mhm.
if all I am outputting, all you're seeing from me is the light, and all I'm seeing of myself is the dark, like isn't that good? Because if
Yeah.
there's because
That's
like with
goodness.
I don't want to shit on people, but like when people think they're such a good guy, you usually just see something very nasty in them that they don't see in themselves. So if
Yeah.
they see the light in themselves, that means you see the dark because it needs to be that balance. So if you're
Yeah.
always putting yourself in check, then what you're gonna give out is that light energy because you're taking in the dark from yourself so that nobody else has to.
Wow. That was great. That was a great observation. And that is the concept of yin and yang, because the whole point of that is there is no darkness without light, and there is no light without dark. There, you know, you wouldn't, you probably wouldn't be a good person if you didn't experience bad, you know,
Yeah.
because you're able to understand what comes from all that stuff, and you're able to then um, prevent it, and and just like not even just prevent it, but not be that, not be evil, not be mean, or whatever. You don't do that because it can be damaging or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's interesting.
It's really nice.
Contrast. Yeah, that's cool. That was a
Yeah.
good observation.
That was really nice revelation.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I man, I hate saying this, but we're so much alike.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's like a type of almost arrogance in me, and like I don't know, I feel like whenever I say that, I feel like it'll make people uncomfortable because it's like kind of this like latching on of like, oh, you're just like me, like
Yeah.
I feel like that energy whenever I say that to someone, so I don't want to ever say it, but yeah, I definitely see a lot of similarities.
Yeah, I agree. I think that there's that, and I think we also have a really good understanding of each other.
Yeah, and there's a reason that we were friends before and that we're talking to each other and are friends now.
Yeah. No, for sure, dude. It's crazy. You've been my friend for a long time.
Yeah, I was telling this to my boyfriend. Like, you're the only friend that, or like maybe the first. No, it's definitely like one of the only friends that I've had where you're outside of my friend group.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah.
cause I'm used to talking to people in my friend group, but you weren't really in my friend group at all. So you're the
No.
only one that I hung out like every single day. Like what's so crazy is we hung out every single day, but it wasn't because of a classroom, it wasn't because of anything. It's because we decided to see each other every single day after school.
Yeah, I know. I know. And it was just good. It was just, and it was like, it was so much fun. We had so
Yeah.
much, and we were just, I don't know. We were crazy too.
It was funny.
Mhm. Remember when we had Posse Day?
Oh, was that Wednesday?
Mhm.
Yeah, I forgot it was called Posse Day. That's crazy. Why did we call
Mhm.
it that? There's no reason.
There's two of us. I think because it was funny that there was two of us and we were a posse.
Oh my god. What does posse even mean?
It's like your clique.
Oh my god. Just two of us. uh,
That's cool. Yeah.
yeah. The whole nature of friendship is kind of like crazy to me.
It's Amelia, I think you should watch Naruto.
Okay, well,
You should.
that sounds
It
fun.
it is so good, and it is so they what I love about Naruto is it's a fictional story, right? But they use a lot of elements of spirituality, and I mean it's its own universe, so it's kind of its own rules, There's like a lot of like magic and whatever.
Okay.
But there's those elements of real life, and it's also like it's very symbolic. It's really good. You'll really like it.
Okay, have you watched Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball
I
Z?
have. I should watch that, huh?
You haven't? Okay, if I watched Naruto, you have to watch Dragon Ball.
Okay. Okay, deal.
Dragon Ball Z specifically.
Oh, I was gonna watch Dragon Ball B.
So funny. Okay, but we have all the MP4s. So I could just send you that, so you don't even have to get Funimation or anything.
That okay. That's awesome.
Do you want that?
Why do you have all of Dragon Ball Z?
well, well, specifically for Dragon Ball Z, the problem is that it was in the '90s, so there's a bunch of different dubs and a bunch of different music soundtracks to it based on the region that they were from. So, my boyfriend grew up to the Ocean dub, but there's like different parts of like the world that has different English translations. So we wanted specifically what he had growing up as a kid. because it's legitimately like different voice actors or different lines of speech.
Okay.
Um, so I kind of like the Funimation one better, honestly. So
Oh.
maybe you should just watch the Funimation one. But uh,
Okay.
for a
Well,
second watch, you should watch the Ocean dub if you want to see how my boyfriend found it. Or which one do you want?
I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. Is it on Hulu?
It's on Funimation and or Crunchyroll.
Okay. Okay. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
I'll figure it out.
But
I'll be alright.
if you
I'll
need
play with
it,
it.
I'll upload it to Google Drive or something, even though I only
Okay.
have like 20 gigs left to put in that space. I I need to empty it out. It's because I put like 40 hours of me playing Conan Exiles in it, and I need because I want to make a gaming video, but I never worked on it.
Amelia, why don't you stream?
Because my laptop can't run stream too well, but maybe I should just stream instead of record.
Yeah, I streamed for a while. It was fun.
I'm also playing with my boyfriend, and like he's kind of like doesn't want to
He
be
doesn't want to do all that.
he doesn't want to be in the public eye right now.
Right.
So I also edit out whenever he talks, or theoretically, because I do play with him on Conan Exiles.
Oh,
Um,
it's only in Japanese and on Hulu.
oh, that sucks.
I know. Well, maybe I'll watch it in Japanese. That might be cool.
If you want, yeah, it's just as long as you read the subtitles.
Yeah.
You
This is
don't. What if you
this.
didn't
No,
watch it with the subtitles on?
I'll do it blind.
Wow, they're probably saying something cool.
One time I watched a whole movie without subtitles and I didn't know what was going on.
Well, that's like if you want to be silly and fun.
Yeah, it was with my family. We were having a good time, but
Yeah, and you have to be hanging out with people. What are we doing?
reading your cards.
Are we on 4 of fire? Or did we just
We're
finish
on
3 of water?
the 4 of fire.
Oh,
We talked
should
about
I read the little small book?
yeah. Read the little small book.
Okay, I need to send it to you, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just had another piece of chocolate.
Alright.
Oh fuck. It's 3. I'm looking for like queen. Cause it has 2 E's. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's the Queen of Fire. But then I looked at it again and I was like, oh.
See this one? Let's see what this one says. Contentment. Okay, so where is this one? It's in the future?
It's in 4 of fire, yeah. Wait,
Okay.
I'm sending you 3 of water right now.
Oh, right.
Like the small
So
little.
that's still what's going on right now. Got it. I'm getting ahead of myself.
You're good, you're good. And like this one's a little fast anyway. It's so small. It's time for a celebration. Weddings, announcements, or of pregnancy or birth, and reunions are likely. Graduations or promotions are on the horizon. You need to have more fun. You're working too hard. I must learn to relax. Throw a party or take a vacation. Yes. Additional meanings of this card: community, hospitality, entertainment, good fortune, happy conclusions. You know how many times I say that I need to relax and I'm working too hard on myself? I say
Oh,
that all the time.
just relax. You need to quit telling yourself to relax and just relax.
Oh. Oh, that's a really good thing to say. That's so true. You gotta stop telling yourself to relax and just relax. You know how like profound that is of a statement?
Oh gosh. I relax all the time.
I
I wish
can't.
I could relax more.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Did you just say that? That's so crazy.
Yeah.
You
Like
relax all the time?
I'm constantly relaxing. Yes.
How?
I just I just have fun.
You know
I
the
just
only time I relax is when I'm looking at my chickens.
I believe that. Okay, did I not tell you you were gonna love chickens? I told you that. I remember
When?
that one time. We went to the feed store. We went like to go get sushi. Remember how we used to go get sushi at that one place by the high school?
Yeah.
Well, one day we walked down to that like farm store, and you were vegan at the time, and
Yeah.
I was like, come on, there's baby chickens there. It's gonna be a great time. They're adorable. We're gonna have a good time. And we got there, and you were so sad about the chickens because you like thought about it, and you're like, people are gonna eat them,
Oh, yeah.
and you got really like contemplative about it, and I was like,
Oh,
I
no.
was like, Amelia, they're just chickens, they're cute. And then we left, and then like I don't know, it was a good time. We like did something else or whatever, but I was like, I had chickens, and I was like, you would like chickens, like you should get some as a pet. You don't have to eat them, like they're pets, they're animals,
Yeah.
you know, and they give you eggs. It's wonderful.
What did I say?
I didn't say all that at the time. I might have, I don't know, but
Wait, what?
I don't
What do you mean you didn't say that at the time?
I don't remember. It's been a long time. I'm confused.
Wait, I'm so wait, you just went back on what you just said.
I'm confused too.
You just told me that you told me that, and that you said this a long time ago, and then right now you just said you never said that.
I confused myself. I never. I told.
Did you just make up a memory for me?
Now what did I say? You said.
I think we did go see chickens though,
No.
right?
Yeah. So we did go to the chicken store. You did get sad about the chickens, but
Yeah.
I just pretty much what I said. I was just like, just get over it, Amelia. Why are you so upset? Like, stop. And then I just like we just left and we just kind of dropped it, and that was kind of that. But I like after that, when I was talking about the other thing, I was just kind of talking in general about having chickens as a pet.
Okay.
I guess I don't know. My sentence need punctuation. Because I don't know, chickens are just great pets. They're fun. They're mesmerizing. Birds are mesmerizing, you know?
Yeah, it's because they're reptiles.
Oh. I mean no. They're not.
Wait, what?
They don't need sunlight to like keep warm, you know?
Well,
But
not like biologically, like that's where they differ. But if you look at in terms of emotional scale,
mm-hmm.
mammals have a lot more like empathy, if you would say, or more a more emotional palette than a bird does. Because if you
Mm-hmm.
go back in like metamorphism or like just what's it called, Darwinism, or basically evology, evolving, evolution.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you go backwards in scale, you get more basic in modes, and with reptiles it's like zero and ones when it comes to like emotions. Like they're very very robotic if you
Right.
see it in terms of mammals. Same thing
Right.
with fishes too. It's just like yes or no. Like that's kind of what you see with them. There's no like creative emotion or like sadness in them. It's just like fear or love type of thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And birds are like the next step from like fishes or like reptiles. Like the next step to like what a mammal would be as a bird.
Right.
At least I
Right.
think at least I think that's the case. Like they're definitely like
Yeah.
more simple. So it's like they contain the core um
They're more
contents of what it means to be alive. So, like,
Yeah.
when you see a bird, you just see them as a simplified versions of what humans do. And it's like, oh, that's like a simplified version of, like, how I should live my life. And like, we're at a human state where it's, like, as complicated as it should be, which is why there's so much anxiety and doubt and everything.
Yes. I agree with that. I also think there's something very carefree about animals. I
Yeah.
think that they're very free, you know?
Yeah, I
Being
think we
a
just have
human
more
with
emotions in them.
responsibility, we're, we're so smart. Sometimes I think about how my brain constantly is doing something. You know, like I'm constantly watching a show or listening to music, or like I'm constantly occupying my brain, you know?
Yeah.
And animals don't need that, you know? But
Yeah.
that's kind of that's like another topic. Um, but there's something so um, I guess the right way to put it would be like it's easy to envy animals as you observe them and see them live their carefree life, you know, because they don't have the responsibilities we have. They don't have to do anything. They just kind of exist and eat and just be, you know,
Yeah.
have fun, play, and like be silly.
Yeah.
I love my dogs for that, you know. They're like little kids, you know? And it's like, it's the same thing with kids too. Like, they don't have the same responsibility that humans have, and there's something so, like, peaceful to see as you just observe them, like, be who they are, you know?
Yeah, and they're reminders of how to be alive.
Mm-hmm. They are. They really are. Okay, so read your card.
Yeah. Okay. Did I send it to you yet?
Huh?
Did I send you 4 of fire yet?
Oh, yeah, you did.
I did? Oh, awesome.
Okay.
This is such a wonderful time. Oh, cool. Our work has been rewarded, and we feel the comfort of abundance, peace, and the promise of a joyful life. Aw. The first thing I think when I hear that? Like,
Mm-hmm.
aw. When is this gonna happen? Like, how close to the future, please? Let me know.
Right, right.
Yeah, because I'm like, are you talking 10 years from now? Because that's obvious. But if it's like next month, that'd be very, very nice.
I think it's kind of immediate.
Immediate? Really?
You're stepping into it right now.
Oh, thank you. Really?
I think so.
Like right
Because
after this phone call?
I mean,
Or like right now? Probably right now.
right now,
Yeah.
you're as we speak, like phone call or not, you're doing it. You
Oh,
know?
that's
I think
nice.
that future is like we're in the present right now. And that's all you'll ever be in. Um you won't ever be in the past again, and you won't be in the future technically. You will always be in the present. So like you're always in the present stepping into the future. The next second is the future technically. You're
Yeah.
different every day, you know? You're
Yeah.
always moving. The world always spins.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was nice. That was really nice.
Thanks.
The fruits of our labors have been widely acknowledged as deserved, and our efforts have been appreciated. Financially, we feel a sense of stability. It may even be time to focus on the joys of our home lives. Perhaps we'll get married, start a family, or build a home.
Hmm.
Perhaps we'll do all three. It's time to express our. I see all those three things as the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's time to express our gratitude to the wonderful people in our lives, as well as to our angels and the universe.
Oh, that's nice. I think so. Yeah.
My boyfriend just walked in. He got a nice little beersy. Okay. 4 wands stand. Okay, we're on symbolism.
Mhm.
Okay, 4 wands stand, forming a square, which is the symbol of structure and balance. The shape provides a sense of stability and safety, much like the life that much what much like the life that the four of fire presents to us. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm performing again, expecting you to respond.
To relate to it.
Yeah, I'm expecting you to like feel something, but it's about me. So I do that so much when I'm reading. I don't read it myself. I just perform it, and I don't know what's going on. Do you get that
You
from
gotta
me?
connect to it. Yeah.
Oh no, because I just care so much about what other people are thinking and feeling that I forget about my own.
Don't think about me. Think about you.
Yeah, I know. It's my reading. It's my reading.
Mhm.
Okay, thank
Do you
you.
want me to read it to you?
Do you want to do that?
I can do that. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Oh, this
Four
is crazy.
stand forming a square, which is the symbol of structure and balance. The shape provides a sense of stability and safety, much like the life that the four of fire presents to us. A square also represents matter and the things in life we create, such as home and hearth. The four wands are the colors of the lower four chakras: red, orange, yellow, and green. The four of fire isn't a card that's concerned with our spiritual development, but lends itself to feeling safe with a roof over our heads, marriage and procreation, feeling in charge of our lives, and the joy of being in love. An orb spins between the four wands in a clockwise direction, assuring us that our lives are moving in a positive direction. A friendly dragon materializes inside the orb to show that our passions and creativity have been brought successfully to life. When we wish upon a star, it's said that our dreams come true. This card is full of stars to wish upon, indicating we have faith that many more of our hopes will be brought to fruition.
Yep.
I feel like that is true. I feel like you talked a lot about family and your relationship and how you want to get a house. You're just telling me about how you want to get a place. Like, well, you're telling me you were looking for like a new setting to like, you know.
Microdose.
Yeah.
Or a trip, actually.
But that kind of relates to that, you know. I feel
It
like
does.
that was a bit of implication.
Yeah.
And you did talk about this before, and I think that it's cool. It's just kind of like, I don't know, you're just doing it, you know? It's moving and it's going well, and it's kind of, I think that it's, the purpose of it is to kind of reassure you, you know, that you're on the right path, you know?
Yeah. You know,
Okay.
Laura, I appreciate you so much for doing this.
You're welcome. Why?
Well, like, it's like back to that feminine, like, motherly energy, you know? Like, because I feel like I live my life, like, for other people, and, like, I'm always wanting everyone else to be as happy as possible, and, like, I want to be worthy enough to even be allowed to be around them. So like when you do something like read this card for me, or like you're just present for the situation, just you being present for the situation feels like I'm being focused on. And like that, I think that's a lot of like what feminine energy is. It's like allowing someone to like exist.
Yeah. Well, it's like receiving too. Being
Yeah.
like able to receive stuff, you know, that's a big part of feminine energy, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. I've done a lot of research on that. I'll send you some videos.
Oh, no way. Oh, that sounds
Yeah,
fun.
I'll send it to you. There's this whole thing, this whole rabbit hole. I'll show you. It's cool.
Oh, okay.
But okay. So here's your numerology. Check it. This is card 26, blending the power of positive thought with the desire to be financially secure. The Four of Fire is a card that indicates we feel extremely happy, even celebratory, about our situation at work and at home. The number 26 reduces to 8, 2 plus 6, promising us further prosperity. Oh, that's so good. And abundance going forward. Ours is not a temporary situation, but one that indicates continued promise in the foreseeable future for ourselves, our partners, and our children. That is so good, Amelia. That is so lucky. I know I talk about luck a lot, but that is so lucky.
Yeah, why?
Just prosperity. Like, to have the number 8 is like what you're going into is so it's so fortunate, you know?
Yeah.
It's great, you know, this is wonderful news, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's cool. I like that.
Yeah, this is really nice.
You're like, this is great. Astrologically, this card is attributed to Venus and Aries. Oh no, you don't have that. I lied. Never mind.
Yeah, I have Moon in Aries, right?
Yes. Attributed to Venus and Aries. Venus is a planet of beauty, romance, and creativity. The perfect planet to link to a card that shows us being happy. Excuse me? Being happy and content with all these aspects of our lives. Of course, Aries energy makes the desire to achieve our goals quite pressing. We want the lovely things the Four of Fire offers, and we want them now. Yes, it's that kind of drive that has brought us from the beginning inspiration of the Ace of Fire, through the creation of the Two of Fire, into the long-term planning of the Three of Fire, and into the celebratory joy of the Four of Fire. I think that last part is actually really important about how you want it now, you know?
Yeah, and into the long-term planning of the Three of Fire, I feel like that's where I'm at right now. Because I feel like I'm just starting all these things, and like now it's just going through the trudge of like being in the middle of making it and making the things that I want, and it feels so slow.
And also, I wanted to mention too how it talked about Venus. Venus is also the planet of art, and it's the planet of beauty, aesthetics, things we find like pleasing to the eye, you know?
Yeah.
So I think that you're stepping into abundance, yeah, but I think that with art, I mean, it talks about how you kind of have to like work towards it, you know? Like, sure, you want it now, but like you have to take the time and like have the patience and like go through it, and like if you rush it, it's gonna be, I don't know, you know what I mean?
And that's how I was feeling about piano and like making music and just all of the art stuff, where I wish I knew everything that I needed to know and like could perform perfectly, but I'm not at that stage right now, and it's scary to not be at the stage of perfection yet.
I think that what the point of it is that you've got to like appreciate the beauty of it while you're learning it too. It's not about the destination, you know, it's about the journey.
Yeah, exactly.
And like with art is beauty, you know, it's making something like beautiful and like nice to hear. You got to just kind of like play the notes and like enjoy the sound of yourself playing, you know? And that could probably be a really good way to like be more in the moment, because that's something you're really working on, is like being in the moment and like relaxing. Relaxing. So if you like take the time and like appreciate the art that you're making, I think it'll be a good way to help you relax while also working and doing something that's gonna be meaningful to you, you know?
Yeah.
Because like you can relax and appreciate things and still be contributing to yourself, and everything, you know?
You're right.
It can still be productive.
You're right.
Even watching TV is productive.
Yeah.
Because you learn a lot, and, like, watching something that's, like, good morals, it's good for your soul.
It
I
adds to
really
your
do believe that.
character.
I do believe that. And I think that anything can be productive. Anything can be good. I don't know. I digress.
Yeah, my boyfriend says all the time because, like, I feel like I get in that headspace where I feel like I'm wasting time, but he always says that nothing's a waste of time.
It's not, you know? Telling yourself you're wasting your time is wasting your time.
Oh, yeah.
Kinda, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Like, whatever, you know? It happens. It's also, then we could talk about that whole thing we were saying before where it's like,
What?
if you, like, how we were talking about, like, seeing the bad in yourself and then working on yourself. It's better to work on yourself than to not work on yourself, you know?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. That duality. The nice thing about this 4 of Fire card is that if you look at the back, I don't think I showed you the back picture, but the back is like very, very blue, and this fire card is so red. So it's like that duality. I'll send you that picture of what the back looks like so you know what I'm talking about. Were you gonna say something about duality, or did I stop you?
No, I already said everything I was thinking about duality, but yeah, that's true, you know? That's cool that the card's about duality, too. Let me see. Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know if the card said anything about the duality, but just seeing like the red and blue in contrast made me remind myself of it.
That's cool.
Yeah, isn't it cool? Next card or what? Okay, so we got the Queen of Fire. You have the pictures up there, right? Of what they look like.
Yeah.
But I'll find the Queen of Fire for you.
Okay, so this is your past. So we have the Queen of Fire.
And then also...
Confident, warm, intelligent, graceful, and also the Knight of Fire. Passionate, adventurous, self-assured, restless.
Queen, 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 queen.
See, these sound like good news.
Oh, thank you.
Don't they though?
Yeah. But I'm like taking it like a compliment.
Well, it is.
Yeah, it is.
That's the thing too, is I feel like you're good at taking this stuff personally, you know? Because I kind of look at it and I'm like, oh, that's lucky. And you're like, that's you.
Yeah, like
you did that.
Luck is like what you've made for yourself. And like when you're reading that card earlier, 4 of Fire, you're like, oh, prosperity, it's so lucky. I thought the same thing to myself, but I didn't say it to you. Where it's like, it's just what I've made for myself, and like the consequences of what I've done with my life.
Wow, that's good though.
Yeah.
That you're thinking of cause and effect, you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't think of that. I just kind of like leave it up to like fate, you know?
Yeah.
I kind of don't really take responsibility for it.
Yeah, that makes me scared. Like I can't even think of thinking like that. Because I think if I came from where I was and just let it go, I just turn out exactly how my family turned out, which isn't like terrible, but it's like I want to be like as great as possible as I could ever be with the circumstances that I was born with.
Right, right. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Okay, so this is the Queen of Fire. She's confident, warm, intelligent, and graceful. Stretch your wings and fly. Don't underestimate yourself. Okay, so she wants you to get out there. It says, what are we waiting for? There's nothing we can't accomplish. This is a card of incredible creativity and passion, just waiting to be ignited. The Queen of Fire wants us to understand our unlimited inner strength and inexhaustible power. We mustn't be afraid to present ourselves to the world with beauty and grace. This card also indicates the ability to balance many aspects of life, especially career and family issues. That's true. That's true.
What other issues are there?
Career and all kinds of stuff. Self issues.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
There's more of me not thinking about myself. That's like the only issues I focus on are just
you're
career
like,
and other people.
there, there it goes again, talking about your job. It just wants you to work.
Yeah. No, it's not it's not
It's the
it. It's
opposite.
me. I just want me to work. That's what it is. Like it's not the cards at all. It's just me.
It's just me. A beautiful fiery queen sits upon a throne of emeralds, which are the jewels of the heart. It indicates an open heart chakra, as well as the ability to awaken the spirituality of ourselves and others. I feel like that's true. I feel like you kind of have gone through a lot of awakening in the heart and stuff, you know?
Oh, you know what this is? This is
Mm.
like recent past.
Mhm.
Oh no. Oh, this is crazy. Because I'm so used to like past being when I was a teenager or a child, and that's like so dark. So
Mhm.
whenever I would get past cards, it was like, oh, here's your dark past. Don't you?
Yeah.
Isn't it ugly? And like, and,
Yeah.
and now the past is like me when I was working on myself and trying to make myself a better person. Like this is the past it's talking about. Because
Mhm.
I'm like expecting it to be negative, but it's like, oh, this is how cool you were like just a few months ago, or like just a few years ago, you know?
Yeah. The queen has a wand of fire, which she creates, and she only chooses endeavors that she's very passionate about. The queen's fire is giving birth to bejeweled dragons. It's not necessary for her to create on her own when she can do so with a friend. This card indicates that friends and helpers will be easy to come by. The queen wears
Oh,
angel wings, the only card in this suit to do so. She loves to help others and will extend aid whenever possible. That's nice.
this is all really, really nice.
Mhm. It's
Oh,
true.
it's so
The Queen
nice.
of Fire is card 35. With the 5 energy in this number, we're reminded that we're all manifestors of our realities. We can make the changes we wish in our lives at any time. We also have the help of the Ascended Masters and all their combined experience. The number 35 reduces to 8. There it is again. With
Oh,
the 8
wow.
energy. See? With the 8 energy in this number, we're reminded that this card is one of manifestation and creation. Abundance and prosperity are available to all those who draw this card. I'm telling you.
Wow. This is great.
See? This reminds me of how you have a retrograde Jupiter.
Yeah,
Remember I was
why?
telling you about that? And how you
Yeah.
feel like you don't deserve luck?
Yeah.
But, like, you're just, you're lucky. I don't know. You're just lucky. That's cool. People. The Queen of Fire can handle more things at once than probably any other court card on the deck. Ooh. She's a masterful multitasker. That's you. Who's also so charming that she usually has friends swarming all around her. Her family adores her because they are her first priority. However, this doesn't keep her from rising through the ranks to become president of a company, a famous author, or the owner of a successful business.
How about all three?
Right? She's very independent, and her brilliance usually allows her to have her own way. Should you choose to go into business with the queen, you will make sure your visions match hers. If you're on the same wavelength as she is, you'll be able to write a beautiful story. But if you have ideas contrary to hers that you feel strongly about, you might want to choose a different partner. Oh my.
That's good, because me and my boyfriend think the exact same thing.
That's good.
Yeah.
See? So you're good.
Yeah.
So you don't gotta worry about that.
Yeah.
Astrology. The Queen of Fire is Aries, with a generous helping of Pisces. Excuse me? Aries is the sign of getting amazing things done. It's the beginning of the zodiac and is therefore focused on creating. Pisces is a very caring and intuitive sign that senses the needs of others. It's easy to see how these two signs combine to create such a passionate and nurturing person. Oh.
You know what?
See?
You know what's nice about that?
Hmm.
My boyfriend's a Pisces and my moon is Aries.
Wow. See? There it is. Wow. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's it right there. That's exactly, it was talking about that. It was talking about you and your boyfriend right there.
That's nice.
That is really nice.
Yeah, so this is probably talking about like 2019 to like 2021 time.
Yeah. See? That's good.
Yeah. It's really good.
And it's just like you're focused, you know? You're cared for. And so you're going from that into now just appreciating the moment and having fun with it, you know?
Yeah, because that's the three of water.
Oh my goodness, this has been such a good poll.
Yeah, so was yours. This is a good day.
It is a good day.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's the Sagittarius time. It's a good time. Love Sagittarius season.
Yeah. I'm gonna appreciate it more now.
I started noticing it a few years ago when I started really getting into astrology, horoscopes, you know, when I first started trying to make horoscopes for myself. I started paying attention to what was going on and what how it was affecting me, you know? And I just ever since then I'm noticing all these patterns and stuff, and I'm able to I don't know. It's kind of weird too because you can anticipate stuff, but you can't really plan for it. You kind of just have to live, you know?
What do you mean?
Gets if I know that for example, it'll be usually what happens is around Scorpio time, I end up getting really curious about things, and I get really I don't know, things start getting really weird, you know, and usually stuff gets kind of crazy. And then there's the whole celebratory time of Sagittarius, and then that goes into the new year, which ends up it's Capricorn time, so it's hard work. And then I'm starting the year, so there's a lot of starting, and I end up being really busy in the beginning of the year. And then I don't know, I notice different things throughout the year, I guess. And that could just be how the year goes too. But I like to relate it to astrology. I think it's fun.
Yeah.
It's more fun to say the signs versus saying December.
Oh, 100%. Let's take earlier. You were talking about Christmas. And you're like, this is the time to celebrate. And I was like, I've never fucking thought of Christmas that way. I've never thought about time that way. like, oh, Christmas means I have to be happier. What do you mean?
Mhm.
Because I'm usually like, oh, I should be, because I don't believe in New Year's resolutions.
Right, right,
Because
right.
I believe that you should make goals every single day.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
um and like, so I've never really been attached to time as like that
Yeah,
ever, but when you're talking about it, it feels like it like really means something, and it
it
feels like
does, you know?
I should probably rethink that idea of
Well, yeah.
time.
And last year was the first year in a long time that I like really took like New Year's resolutions seriously, right? Because
Oh,
I had this conversation with myself where for the longest time I was the same way. I was like, I just work on yourself all year. Like, don't, like, because a lot of the time they try to sell you things around the beginning of the year.
yeah,
They
like
try to
gym
sell you gym
memberships.
memberships. They try to sell you healthy food.
Yeah.
It's 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 kind of fat shaming a little. It's ugly. It's
And it's, wait, what was I gonna say? It was like commercialization of motivation.
Yes, yes, and it's distasteful, and that's why nobody wants to make goals. But what I did was I wrote myself a big list of all these New Year's resolutions, right? And I told all my family that I was doing New Year's resolutions. I was asking them if they were doing it, and they were all, of course, they were like, "Oh, we don't believe in that. I don't
Yeah.
believe in that." Da da da. And I told them, I was like, "Well, I'm gonna try them, you know. And even if I don't achieve like any of these things on the list, me like celebrating the holiday, making a goal, it's all in good fun. And if I try it, I get that much better at being a good person, you know? Because like my list was like eat healthy food, drink water every day, you know, like I wrote a really long list, you know.
Yeah.
And granted, like, you know, you should be doing that stuff every day, but like being like, I'm gonna set this goal for this year.
Yeah.
It's like, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, you
That's
know what
cool.
that reminds me of?
Yeah. What?
There's this folder of like an old school folder that
Mhm.
has this like what do you call it? Like a paper carrier? Like, those like clear things where you just put pieces of paper in there?
It's like laminated, but not.
Yeah, and it like goes in your binder
Mhm.
and you could take them out.
Mhm.
Well, I have like a little laminator thing in this folder that I keep around with me, just like in any household that I have. And,
Right.
it has like other stuff too, like old notes me and my friends wrote, or just old like old timey things to look at from the grade school days.
Right. Right.
And like sometimes I go through it and I always find this like little laminated packet um of like me saying like, oh hey Amelia, I'm going to set a list of goals until the next time you find this. And then it's like I'm gonna do this and that, and like,
Mhm.
and then I find it like a year or two later and I'm like, oh, I can't believe I did all of these things or some of these things, and maybe I dropped this one off a little bit, but it's
Yeah.
fine. And it's like, yeah, I like go back on like what I did before and like reflect, and then I set
Mhm.
my new goal, and then
Yeah.
like I go to find it later, and it's like a nice little thing. So I think that's me kind of like replicating the tradition of doing a New Year's resolution. I think that's
That
my
is
like
nice.
selfish way of like making my own New Year's resolution thing.
That is nice. You know, it's nice to set goals. You know, and you can do it your own way, whenever time you want, and that's great. You know, I
Hmm.
like that. But there's also something so fun about a holiday that
Yeah,
I've appreciated as I get older.
like a time of year. It's like
Mhm.
something to look forward to each year. Like, oh, I
Yes,
get to be thankful about people today.
yes, yes. I get to buy people stuff for
Yeah.
Christmas. I get to I get to wear a silly hat on Christmas. It's so
Yeah.
great. It's so fun.
It's
You
really
know, I
cool.
don't ever wear hats.
Yeah. And I've been appreciating that. Like, kind of sucks in California because there's only one season basically, or like two seasons. You don't
Mhm.
really get a winter.
Mhm.
And like, it's kind of hard to understand the seasons down there just because it's a desert and there's not a lot of life down there. There's not a lot of plants. It's
Oh my gosh, is
usually
there
just like
snow there right now?
at my place.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was snowing earlier, but now it's a little rainy. But like, you know, it's getting super cold, and like there's like so many trees like dying and making leaves, and that happens in California. But you know what's the greatest thing about it?
What?
There's farmland up here.
Mhm.
So I get
Mhm.
to see like 1 month they're growing hay, and like
Mhm.
the next month they're like reaping it and like harvesting it. And then month after
Yeah.
that, you see fucking hay bales for sale like at their place, you know?
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
like,
that's cool.
wow, like I just saw that transition this entire year that I've been here.
Yeah. That is really cool. You know, you got to see the whole season. And
Yeah.
like you got to watch the world spinning around you, you know?
And I feel like in California, it's kind of like, oh, we're pretending that it's gonna like be we're pretending it's cold, but it's not really that cold. It's not really that much colder, you know?
Yeah. I know. It really is. We have fun though.
Yeah. Yeah.
In our own Californian way.
Yeah, exactly.
But it is different for sure, and it's cool that you're getting to see all that up there, you know.
You know what's also funny? Like
Hmm.
the week of Thanksgiving, there's just a bunch of fucking wild turkeys like walking around our neighborhood. And it's like, oh, no wonder they eat turkey around this time. They just fucking show up in their front yard.
Oh my gosh, it's the Wild West up there.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
Turkeys. Turkeys. I didn't know that. That's cool.
They're just wild turkeys around. There's wild foxes, there was wild raccoons, wild deer, and you get to see like, oh, it's a deer breeding season, or like the deers are giving birth and now there's baby deer all over, and like, oh, this is like a small, like a late litter because they're small, but there's already some
Hmm.
teenager deers that were born like a month ago.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting seeing like that growth up here.
In the life cycle, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's cool. Alright, I'm gonna read your card.
All right, so Knight of Fire, and I'm
So this
sending.
guy, he's passionate, he's adventurous, self-assured, and restless. This is also you in your past. There are times in our lives when situations we handle anticipated require us to move quickly. It doesn't have to be a challenge that worries us. It might simply be something wonderful to consider, like having multiple job offers, but a short period of time to decide. We wouldn't want to make a rash decision, but we're probably going to have to come to a conclusion pretty quickly. Thinking is important, but feelings will probably tell us more about what we do. We need to consider all our options in great detail, and then off we'll go.
Hmm.
Wonderful consider. Yeah, I feel like that's true. You just have a lot going on, pretty much.
Yeah.
A handsome knight gallops into our field of view. It's easy to imagine him asking, "How may I help you?"
Oh my god. That's literally what I was talking about.
That's you.
How may I help you?
You're such a people pleaser.
I fucking am, man. What do you think about that?
His white horse tells us that we can expect to be very successful in our endeavor. Our intentions are honorable, and we need have nothing to fear. Our knight carries with him a wand rather than a sword. The solution to our challenges comes from passion and creativity rather than intellect. Behind the knight is a body of water, indicating he's riding along the shoreline.
Mm-hmm.
The element of water, earth, the shore, and fire, his wand, tell us that we will trust our feelings and passion in a balanced way in order to make our choices. Okay. So he's just going for it, I think, is the whole thing. He's showing up.
Balanced is the key word.
What is it?
Balanced.
Oh. Okay. I'm going to read more. The number for our night is 34, which indicates that we need not worry. We have a great deal of help from our angels and the ascended masters, in much the same way that the knight in shining armor shows up to assist us. So too do our protectors in heaven. The number reduces to 7, 3 plus 4, to show us that we're on the right path and we need not be preoccupied with the results. I feel like that's important.
Yeah, the results.
The journey, not the destination, you know?
Yeah, because, like, whenever I make stuff, I feel like, why am I even doing this? So,
Yeah.
I just need to not be caught up on that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that.
And I feel like it's accurate to be the past, because I feel like I have gotten over this for the most part. But you know, there's
Yeah.
still, like, sometimes notes of, like, your old self coming back.
Yeah.
More
But
of
then
that.
you're like, oh, yeah, I'm past this, you
Yeah,
know?
and it's more of that regression you were talking about, that retrograde. So, like,
Mm-hmm.
when you say you take a step back, and it's like, oh, this is what I used to do too, and, like, then you go away from that, and it's just this back and forth of
Yeah.
balancing yourself out as a person.
But taking a step back allows you to take more steps forward, you know? If you can come to terms with who you've been, it helps you become better, you
And
know?
it helps you not go too much in a direction that you're not supposed to go in.
Right, right.
Like, taking that step back is, like, kind of like, also, it's kind of like those crossroads type of images, you know, like, where it's like you take a step back before you make that cross, or before you get too far, because it's like, oh, I probably shouldn't have went that way. Let me just take a step back a little bit and go back to where I was, like, where I need to go instead of here.
Right. Right. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, it's so late.
Hold on, I'm gonna read this. We're gonna get through this.
Okay, sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
Okay.
It's fun.
Okay.
People. Sometimes unexpected things just come up, but the Knight of Fire is here to save the day. And save us he most certainly will do, since that's the type of quest he lives for. That's you, living for your passions.
Yeah.
This knight has it all under control, clearly able to accomplish 10 things at once. There you go again. He moves very quickly, all the while flashing us a charming smile. He loves adventure and is confident in his ability to succeed. Just keep him busy, because this knight gets restless very easily. If there's no damsel in distress, no day to save, or no world to keep protected from injustice, then he's likely to wander off to other parts of the world where his considerable skills are needed. That's true.
That was making me feel insecure.
Why?
Just keep him busy. And I don't know, it just feels like a flaw, but then it's not a flaw because it's good to, like, be occupied and do stuff.
Well, I like that because what it was talking about was like, if he has all these skills, right? And if he's in a place where it's not being used, it's not really fair to him, you know?
Yeah,
He has
you're
all
right.
these skills and he's not able to use them. He's not able to perform at his full potential. That's not fulfilling to him, you know? How is he going to be happy? He's a freaking knight. You can't put like a knight in like I don't know, a box. It sucks, you know? So he's a lot happier being in an environment where he's performing at his full potential, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I took from it.
That's nice. I'm glad you took that from it.
The knight is Leo, with a bit of Cancer thrown in. He loves the spotlight, that is adventure. that his adventures bring him, but he also cares about those he's rescuing. Both Leo and Cancer have a penchant for the dramatic, so expect our night to be bigger than life. Still beneath this fiery exterior, which is seemingly made up of only passion and flash, resides a heart as good as gold. Oh, that's nice. See, he cares. It's good. You're good. You care. That night is you.
Thank
know
you.
it?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Yeah, these are court cards.
What's that? I forget.
People.
Yeah, I think that's you.
Yeah.
You're the night.
I feel like embarrassed.
Why?
I don't know. It's just like looking at yourself in the mirror and you're like, why am I the way that I am?
Yeah. Yeah, but I took it as really cool.
Yeah.
And that's your past, too.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're just kind of like, going for it, and you're really good. And if you get bored, you're not going to do it. And then there's the Four of Fire, which is the, what was that one about? That one was about all kinds of stuff.
It was having a great life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was the prosperity and stuff.
Yeah.
So, and it was also creating a home, too, for yourself.
Yeah.
So you managed to create a home, and you also were, I feel like the Knight of Fire is also about finding your place in the world.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's what I got a lot from it. And it's a skillful person looking for a place to put their skills at, you know? And sure, they're fiery, and, you know, it's this knight running around on a horse, but it's just curious. It's just trying to figure it out, you know? And that kind of transitions into the more prosperity, you know, and it's celebration, you know, is the whole celebration, the friendship, you know, the enjoyment, the present. And I think it's kind of telling you to enjoy the present. And then I think the future one, what was that one talking about? Oh, that was the 4.
Yeah.
What was that about?
The 8. Prosperity.
More prosperity. See, it's a bunch of prosperity. That's so good. I'm gonna read the summaries.
Okay.
So check it. 3 of water. It's okay. I'm gonna start from the past because I kind of like that. Do you like that?
I like that. That's usually what I do, but this is just the direction we went in this time, just to have fun, I guess.
Right. I'm gonna start from the past.
Okay. Sorry, I started from the present.
No, don't. Okay. So there's the Queen of Fire. Situations. Now it's time to stretch your wings and really fly. You've been underestimating yourself and your abilities. Believe in all that. Wait. Did I mess that up?
No, you didn't. You're good.
Believe in all that you can do and accomplish. You'll naturally attract other people to assist you. Assert your independence and creativity.
Assert. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's like put yourself out there.
Well, that was what you were doing.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's what I've done.
Yes. It's what you've done. That's a good way to put it. People. A person with a magnetic personality who is good-natured and loves life. Someone with great self-confidence who is astonishingly well-rounded in terms of talents and skills. Attractive, warm, intelligent, graceful, capable, active, convincing, difficult to throw off guard. Shoot, solid. Additional meaning of this card. Trusting your intuition, balancing home and career, a desire for attention and recognition. See, that's good.
Yeah.
And this other one, situations. Oh, the Night of Fire. I guess I should talk about the titles, huh?
You're good. Do whatever you want.
Situations. A significant situation requires your immediate and full attention. While time is of the essence, it's important to avoid making rash decisions. Enthusiasm and self-assuredness are wonderful, so long as they aren't separated from wisdom and caution. People. A person who's passionate about anything he or she takes on. A take-charge individual who moves quickly in confidence and certainty on behalf of loved ones or beloved causes. Fearless, loyal, charismatic, self-assured, adventurous, restless, possibly impatient or insistent when it comes to having his or her way. Additional meaning of this card: a sudden and passionate love affair, business travel, a change of residence, an emergency. Oh. So change.
Yeah.
I think it's mostly about finding your place, though.
Yeah, because this is past 2019, 2021 area. It's all, everything's changing. My entire life is changing.
Right, right.
Yeah, because it's when I was dropping out and like completely shifting my life to from where I was going. And that like taking a step backwards type of thing.
That's wild. And then you get into Three of Water. It's time for a celebration. Weddings, announcements of pregnancy or birth, and reunions are likely. Graduation or promotions are on the horizon. You need to have more fun. You're working too hard and must learn to relax. Throw a party or take a vacation. Additional meaning of this card: community, hospitality, entertainment, good fortune, happy conclusions. Yeah, I don't like the way they said you need to. It's kind of like,
Yeah.
I'm doing it. You know?
What do you mean?
Like, it's kind of like, it's telling you you need to on that page, but I feel like when we were reading it, it was more like, this is a great time, you know? It wasn't really like, you better make sure you're doing that.
Yeah. But also like that is something I need to be told is you should probably have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like the only way that I could have fun is me telling myself me kind of telling myself I need to have fun. Like, no, this is a good thing. Because
Yeah.
usually I'm like, I shouldn't be doing this. I should be doing other things. But it's like, no, you need to have fun, and that's what makes me have fun. Is by saying,
Yeah.
no, I need the relaxation.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, and I guess it works. That's funny. That's funny that you ended up getting the one that said that then.
Yeah, it's it's completely appropriate.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then this is what we're looking forward to. You've worked hard and are now rewarded with contentment, peace, and abundance. The freedom your success has afforded you provides deep feelings of satisfaction. You've safely navigated your way through the obstacles to a place you can feel proud of. Matters at home are rewarding. Someone may be getting married or planning to move in with the partner. Peace and harmony have been established, and now you seek stability and commitment. Additional meaning of the card: a milestone event in your career, a successfully completed project, counting your blessings, feeling elated, engagement, marriage, or honeymoon. All kinds of good stuff.
It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I was like kind of worried about in terms of like structure?
What?
Well, like you remember how you asked the question like how did I do last month?
Yes.
Well, I was kind of afraid when I was pulling out these cards because I forgot to do that first. But what ended up happening is I answered it with the double left side anyway.
Right. Right.
So, like, because the question that you asked is basically like another question for the past, but
Mm-hmm.
there's already, like, having the 3 card reading already makes like a past card, so that question's
Right.
already implied. But it just also did the double, so you basically had a double pass reading, and so do I
Yeah.
have, which is why you had 2 air in the first place, because those are both in the past.
I know. I know. I thought it was funny that I got like 2 unicorns. I was like, okay, that's good. That means that it's true.
Yeah, so it's like
You know.
double reassurance.
Yeah. And it's interesting that I'm like moving past like not space specific, but like air sign people,
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
crazy. you know?
Yeah.
It's like kind of really specific. I keep getting the air ones.
Okay.
And and
Oh,
like
yeah, exactly. And you're moving past it, which is why your future cards and your present card didn't have any air. Because I'm like, why is she getting air cards if she's not even an air sign? It doesn't make any sense. And it makes sense that you're getting rid of people. And it's
and
just people that
honestly,
you've been around.
yeah. And honestly, I'm stepping more into myself and I feel a lot like myself.
That's
Like,
good. That was,
no.
man, I love that. I'm stepping into myself.
And it's so important to me because like I can lose myself a little. It's
Yeah.
easy to lose yourself. And like I don't know.
Well, you know what that reminds me of?
Hmm.
Um, you know how I said before I would get like cards that are just like shitty ass cards from my past?
Mhm.
That's that whole like family situation and where you come from. And like that's
Yeah.
what you were saying about like that's why you're getting only like air signs in the past, cuz like you're saying you're stepping into yourself, which implies that you have never been yourself, or like not never, but like you haven't been
You
being yourself, and you've been
yeah.
like identifying yourself with the people around you, but now you're
Yeah.
identifying as yourself.
Yes.
And
Yes.
for me, since I've been doing that for a few years now, my past is now things that actually represent who I am.
Yes. That's true. That's so true. Oh my gosh. That's so true. And it's finally like starting to be like things that you worked for. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And it's funny, you probably got past cards and you probably received those before and they were probably like future cards, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, all of these cards on the left side, and just like in general, I've drawn them before. Like, but you know what was funny was that these Queen of Fire and the Knight of Fire were in the future section or the present section. They were never in the past section. But now I've
Yeah.
developed myself enough where this is the past. Like this future that I was presenting to myself is now the past. It's now like I've moved in time to where it is the past now.
Mhm. Yup, yup. And it's like what I was saying before about how you were like, when's the future? And I was like, right now. And you were
Yeah.
like, what? And I was like, well, technically, right now is the present, but we're always stepping into the future. And
Yeah.
it's kind of like that. Like, I don't know.
I
You can.
really felt that too, because like this reading is only for this moment.
Mhm.
So like
Mhm.
the future does mean like a second from now, or like what the future would be if you could keep living the way you are right now.
Yeah.
Which is the whole like thing about tarot, is if you get a bad card in the future, you could change that by changing yourself.
Yeah.
So if you
Yeah.
don't like where your future's headed, then you better change it to something else.
Mhm. Mhm. Shoot.
And like that's how your cards were with that choice
Yeah.
in the previous one.
Yeah. With my choice. My choice was so wild.
Yeah.
That that was so. I took like a few days, and
Oh
I
my god, really?
yeah, and I like really read those, and I really thought about it. And it's funny because it was kind of simple. Like
Yeah.
the lesson was really simple. It was like it's obvious. Like don't do it if it's not helping.
Yeah.
But I really sat and I was like, what isn't helping? What am I working so hard towards that isn't helping? And I'm like, everything. And I just really like kind of deconstructed everything and like, I don't know. I just like, I wanted to do good, you know? So I decided I was going to do good. And I like really tried to figure that out, you know?
Yeah.
And it worked out. Worked out good. And I'm going to keep doing my thing on the path. I'm going to keep celebrating and enjoying my time. It's going to be busy and it's going to be prosperous. And I'm going to be kind. That's what it was telling me too, to be kind.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
I loved your strength card.
Mhm. This was so fun.
Yeah. I had a great time, Laura.
I did too. We'll do it again soon. We'll do it in like 2 weeks instead of a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I would like that.
Okay.
If you're available.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
It was really nice though.
I'm gonna be busy.
Oh,
According to
really?
the cards.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna be
But
happy.
shoot, there you go. Prospering.
Yeah.
Alright, dude. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, it's so late. We were gonna watch a movie, but I feel like that plan's over.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh man, we had a lot to cover.
Yeah, it was a lot. It
I'm glad
wasn't
we got.
like it didn't go in the direction I thought we were gonna go, but I'm completely satisfied with where it went, you know?
Me too. I really am too. I feel like it was really insightful. It was really feel good, and I'm gonna be all thinking about it, and it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, I was really happy to hear that you were reading them for like a few days.
I really was. I like wrote notes, and I was like, okay, I was like adding it up. I'm probably gonna do the same thing with these ones too.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
And it helps, you know?
You know why that makes me so happy?
Why?
Because I feel like, not to sound shitty or anything, but I feel like I talk to people and I'm like, hey, if you just did these things, you'd be like pretty cool about it. And I feel like they just take it and like don't really consider it. But maybe they don't do that. I'm just like thinking that they do that. But like,
Yeah.
I generally feel like underappreciated in what like the content of the things I'm telling people.
Like, people don't take your advice or like
Yes,
even take it seriously.
exactly. So when someone actually does take my advice, I'm like, holy shit, that's so wild.
And it was really helpful. And it
Yeah.
really got me out of like a rut. Because I was gonna keep going. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I made some big changes and stuff, and it was awesome.
That's
So yeah,
great.
I actually do appreciate that. I appreciate you reading my cards and stuff, because
Yeah. And
like,
it's really not me giving advice, it's the cards, but it was just really nice to hear you like take the advice that the world gave you and like make something for yourself. You know, what's funny is I have no idea what you changed. No idea. No idea like how your life changed or why it changed or how you're feeling. Just the fact that you're saying it changed and I'm like, "Oh, that's so great."
yes.
Yes. Yeah.
That's it.
I have no clue. Absolutely no clue on like what you're doing at all with your life.
Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm just doing it. I don't know. I couldn't even explain it honestly, but
It's great.
yeah, no, it's working. And like, yeah, like I said, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm doing all kinds. um, I was gonna like start listing it off, but I was like, nah. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah. So, good night, and good night to your podcast.
Good night, podcast.
I hope they enjoyed it.
I hope they did too. I wonder who's listening.
You know what? I feel like if we make enough of these, somebody's gonna find one they really like, and then they're gonna go back and binge them. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
And this is gonna be like a relic of the past. And even not, we might go back and binge them.
Yeah,
You
because
know?
I watch the podcasts now because I'm like editing them to like
Mhm.
overlay stuff.
Mhm.
And like I get a lot out of rewatching it, especially in these ones where you're talking about me and like how my life is going and like where we're doing a reading on me. It's like something to look back on and like it's basically me my taking notes, like my version of taking the notes because I have the actual video of it and like
Right,
am
right.
able to see the entire conversation again and what you said to me.
Yeah, yeah, it is cool. Shoot. Alright, dude. Well, night.
Okay, good night. All
I'll
right.
talk to you. Bye.
Sorry you're so tired.